there anything you want to say to me?
So, take SYTA.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. SYTA, get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think SYTA.
Just for you.
I ate so much fried and spicy food at the lunch today. Right now, I'm having heartburn and indigestion.
Say yes to Polygel Dual and no to heartburn and indigestion. Polygel Dual provides double action and rapid relief. It neutralizes excess stomach acid, stops acid rise by forming a protective layer, starts working in 25 seconds, and the effects last for more than 3.5 hours. Polygel Dual help you maximize every moment.
Your Honor, my client is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir, I'm guilty. Section 2.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. SYTA, get your voice back.
No, Your Honor, I am not guilty.
Then you are free to go.
Think natural. Think SYTA.
Don't worry, sir. It's a simple procedure, okay?
Give me this cup. No. Give me this cup.
Okay, take SYTA.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. SYTA, get your voice back.
Procedure successful.
Think natural. Think SYTA.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
So, take SYTA.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. SYTA, get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think SYTA.
Your Honor, my client is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir, I'm guilty. Section 2.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. SYTA, get your voice back.
No, Your Honor, I am not guilty.
Then you are free to go.
Think natural. Think SYTA.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to Shalina Young Talent Award Season 6. Firstly, I would like to apologize for starting late, but we're about to start now. Please, can we all move forward a little bit, please? Those of us at the back, can we please move forward? Thank you. Okay, I think. Okay, so to start the program today, we'd like to start by reciting the national anthem. So in this order, I would like to ask everyone to please stand up while we recite the national anthem.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tried and tormented, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peaceful battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of
Thank you very much. You may be seated. Once again, I welcome you all to Shalina Young Talent Awards Season 6. So I would like to call on Femi Olale to introduce the Shalina management. Femi, please.
Good morning, everyone. I think the room is not charged enough. When I say SYTA, who knows the meaning of SYTA here? There's a gift for someone. SYTA. Who should I call? Okay, let's echo it if we know. Let's echo it. So when I say SYTA, you respond by saying Shalina. SYTA. SYTA. I'm not hearing anything from here. SYTA. So let's speak it today. Anytime you hear SYTA, we want a response from you. And what is the response? Good. So I would like to introduce the Shalina management team. People that have made this event come to life once again. We are all very aware this is the 6th edition. So I think we should give kudos to Shalina. A round of applause to Shalina. And I'll be mentioning some of the names that have made this possible over the years. And I'll encourage us to give our clap offering to them as I mentioned them. Okay? So all the way from Dubai, we brought in someone in here today. He came basically for this purpose. It tells you what this program means to Shalina. For someone to leave our head office in Dubai to come all the way to Nigeria to witness this event, it shows we truly believe in what we do. We believe in the young talents coming up in Nigeria. So a round of applause again. So I would like to introduce to you Dibajit Mukherjee, who is the CEO, former Shalina Healthcare. He came all the way from Dubai for this program. All the way from Dubai. We all know what the cost of tickets is these days, right? So he came to see our beautiful faces. And I believe the contestant will do justice today. Also, I would like to introduce someone that is relatively new in our midst. I'm sure he's so excited seeing what we are coming up with in person of Mr. Amitav Basak, who is the head West Africa former Shalina Healthcare. And then the next person I'll be introducing is who we call our guardian angel in Nigeria. Who knows? Chiva, you know. So if you don't know, we call you our guardian angel, in case you don't know, because you guide every step of what we do here in Nigeria. And we really appreciate your contributions in our personal development and also the organizational development. This is no other person than Mrs. Okpeyemi Abisola Akinyele, the head of Pharma Nigeria, Shalina Healthcare. So that's our MD, in case you don't know. The managing director, Shalina Healthcare, Nigeria. Also in our midst is my direct boss. Where is he? If I don't call his name, my appraiser will suffer. So I want a bigger round of applause when I call his name, okay? so that I can save my job. So is who we call Dr. Kiran Prakash. Is the head sales and marketing, CVD and institution business. Also in our midst is someone I refer to as my boy. Who knows him? I refer to him as my boy. But when he gets standing, you realize that maybe this guy, maybe he's not properly brought up. in his home for me to refer to him as my boy. So he's my boy. He's also a high chief. That tells you who I am. Someone that is my boy, but is a high chief. So is one of the brains behind the success of Shalina Healthcare today. Is no other person than our pharmacist, Emeka Adimoha Theophilus. I need to call his full name. He's the head of regulatory Shalina Nigeria. Welcome, boss. And then lastly but not the least, I would like to, even though his name is not here, but I need to do justice to it. He's the convener of this event today. I'm sure he's been talking to so many of us, our panelists, our contestants. He's been the brain behind making this program a reality and a success. Even though we've not finished it, but we can all see that it's going successfully. So he's no other person than the head of training West Africa in person of Mr. Ayo Deji Akinshola. Thank you very much. And then for the rest of us, including myself, everybody wearing blue, can we be upstanding? Everybody wearing the Shalina logo, can we be upstanding? If I've not mentioned your name. So this is the rest of the team, including myself. So thank you very much, and I hope we all have a wonderful time today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Femi. So next, I would like to call Mr. Ayo Akinshola to introduce the panelists and the contestants to us.
All right, thank you once again. And on behalf of the management, I want to sincerely thank everyone for finding time to join us today. Some of us have been with us from season past, and we are so glad to see your faces again. A lot of time has gone, and we want to, as much as possible, try to speed up things. We won't be here today if these contestants were not here. And I would be calling on the contestants, and when I call them, please, they already have their seat numbers. They will come forward and rightfully take their seats. So, Chuba. The first one. All right, first one on seat 1 is Uche Ikeja Samson. He's from Afebala University. He also had first position in his school. He loves sports and music. His life goals include transform and pharmaceutical industry in Africa for better. A popular quote which he relies on is that in times of difficulties, you know a strong and great man. And let me also mention at this junction, this guy had one of his exams yesterday. The provost told him to shelf coming down for this program, but he took up the mantle to be here. Today he's here, and tomorrow he has another paper right in school. So please join me as I call on and welcome Uche Ikeja Samson from Abuat, Ado-Ekiti. Next, number 2 is Ibrahim Samuel Ayomide from the University of Lagos. He loves politics, leadership roles, volunteering, writing, and music. One of his life goals is to make positive impact in the life of everyone, no matter how small it may seem. Right. Please, you may just temper justice with mercy. Right. All right. So, he also lives by this quote: you will never reach your destination if you stop and throw stones at every dog that barks. In life, he is your friend, but death is the end. Do not relax your roots. You will regret it. Join me as I call on Samuel Ayode. Thank you. Next is from Olabisi Onobanjo Agowe, Adeleke Busayo Adedoyin. She also, for those of us that love wearing beads, Busayo is here to make beats for us. She loves making beats, watching music, watching football, volunteering for health outreaches. One of our life goals is to establish an online platform offering virtual pharmacy consultations and medication management services. She wants to launch a pharmacy benefit management company which will help clients manage prescription drug costs and improve health outcomes. Our popular quote is that success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Don't be afraid to give up. Be good. to go for the great. Please join me as I welcome Busayo Adeleke Adedoyin. Next is Abiodun Godwin Onimisi. He's from University Usmanu Dan Fodio, University Sokoto. He loves extracurricular materials, listening to music, and aerobic exercises. Life goals to bring a new dimension of health to nations by building world-leading health research centers, pharmaceutical production company that delivers innovative solutions and improves lives. Look at his popular quote. He that is from above is truly from above. Please join me, Onimisi Abiodun Godwin. Next is Sanusi Abdukudus Abiola from University of Ilorin. Right? He's a member of Pharmacy Students Representative Council, University of Ilorin. Also a member of NACU, PM, SSN, University of Ilorin, peer mentor, their World Students Association member, AMR Club, University of Ilorin. He wants to be a pharmacist who makes a real difference in patients' life by using innovative, evidence-based approaches to improve care. His goal is to contribute meaningfully to global health initiatives and leave a positive impact on the world. His quote is from the Quran, and that rightly says, do good as Allah has done good to you. Please join me to welcome Abdul Kudus from Ilorin. Next is Emma Kwankwanwa Joy Anwan Sosa. She's from University of Benin. She loves volunteering for public health activities and reading books. She wants to become a renowned consultant in psychiatric pharmacy, making an impact on people and to contribute to research and innovation. Our popular quote is, whatever is worth doing well. Do it with passion or don't do it at all. Please join me to welcome Aiwa Sosa from University of Benin. Next is Abubakar Muhammad Al-Khali from Gombe State University. He's the Amir, Muslim Student Society of Nigeria, Gombe State University branch. He's the Chief of Staff to the PANS President, Gombe State University chapter, co-founder Project Gamma, founder and CEO, NECA Procure Solutions. A life goal is to be of value to humanity by using knowledge, skills, and resources to improve lives. Popular quote, success is not just about intelligence, but resilience and ability to adapt. Waste no time arguing about what a good man should be one. Thank you. Welcome, Abubakar Muhammad Al-Khali. Right. Next is Ejike Kelechi Joy from Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, Anambra State. She loves singing, reading, writing, listening to music. She wants to be in a position where she's content and happy with herself, her achievements, her family, and people around her. She loves the quote that if the sky is your starting point and not your limit, how do you get to the sky? That is the question he's asking us. Please join me to welcome Ejike Joy Kelechi. Next is Okafo Ifena Amuzie. He's from Nnamdi Azikiwe University. He's a member of the NIFES Fellowship President, Rotaract member, IPSF member, Football Association member. He wants to make God smile in whatever end of doing. Right. And his popular quote is that it does not end on earth. Please join me to welcome Amuzie Okafo Ifena. Right. Last but not the least is Okoroba Vivian Reginald from Niger Delta University. She's a youth leadership in moral and academics excellence, Web3 enthusiast, food and skincare researcher. As a BSc degree holder, currently doing B-Farm program, she plans to further her education by taking the Farm B program. She also has passion for education, which drives us to produce or provide leadership for academic excellence to young Africans, and look forward to the days that she will support young minds in the education sector, just like our SYTA, right? Basically making our world a better place than she met it. A popular quote from her is that a future not connected to today doesn't exist. Success is influencing the world with the investment of your personality. Please join me again to welcome Okoroba Vivian Reginald. Thank you all. All right. So we have called on the contestants. Now we have to call on the judges, the panelists. Because without the panelists, we'll just come in here and it will just be a Shalina thing. Holy Shalina thing. But please, I will crave your indulgences as I introduce these renowned, revered senior colleagues in the pharmacy profession. We have carefully chosen them across the country, different strata of the pharmacy profession. And I'm sure when I read out their profiles, you would agree with me that these are men of timber and caliber in the pharmacy profession. So, starting with the first, please. Where's Tolu? I'll need someone to escort them to their seats, please. Please, Ruth, can you just assist? You escort them to their seats, please. All right, first is Professor Abdulkadir Umar Zezi. He's the professor of pharmacokinetics and toxicology and current dean of the Faculty of Medical Sciences, Gombe State University. He has qualification B.Pharm, MSD, and PhD. He's a training workshop. He attended a training workshop on mentorship, medical education partnership initiative in Nigeria, and in Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria Consortium. His area of interest includes, but not limited, to pharmacokinetic drug studies, drug evaluation, toxicological studies. He has over 70 papers and a book chapter published. He's a life member, West African Society of Pharmacology, fellow West African Society of Pharmacology, member Nigerian Association of Pharmacists in Academia, member Toxicological Society of Nigeria. He loves reading, writing, and preaching. Please jam your hands as we welcome Professor Abdulkadir Umar Zezi from Gombe State University. Next is Professor Chibueze Peter Ihekwereme. He's a professor of pharmacology and toxicology as well. He's already the dean, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences in Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka. He has qualifications include B.Pharm, PharmD, MSc, PhD. He has also attended leadership training, the John T. Maxwell Team Leadership course on high-performance leaders, mistakes and successes of leadership held in the United States. Areas of interest include experimental therapeutics, malaria and anti-infectives, herbal drugs. He has over 60 papers published, and successfully has supervised over 18 MSc and PhD students. He's a member of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, member of Nigerian Association of Pharmacists in Academia. He loves playing musical instruments and singing. Please jam your hands as we welcome Professor Chibueze Peter Ihekwereme. Welcome, sir. Next is Professor Benjamin U. Ebechi. He's a professor of pharmaceutical chemistry and dean of Faculty of Pharmacy, Niger Delta University, Wilberforce Island, Bayelsa State. He has qualifications B.Pharm, MSc, PhD in pharmaceutical chemistry. He has attended leadership training at the African Institute of Biomedical Science and Technology in Harare, Zimbabwe. Appointed by the DG Food and Agriculture Organization, FAO, to the Joint FAO-WHO Expert Committee on Food Additives from 2007 till date. He's still a member. So he has participated in JEFCA 88 and 94 meetings to draft monographs and technical reports of some veterinary drugs residues in tissues of edible animals held at FAO headquarters in Rome in 2019 and in May 2022, respectively. He also has mandatory continuing pharmacy education module by the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. Areas of interest include drug metabolism, pharmacokinetics, pharmaceutical analysis, and medicinal chemistry. He has over 50 scientific papers and monographs published. He's a member of the International Society of Study of Xenobiotics, member of American Association of Advancement in Science, member of African Society of Drug Metabolism, member of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, and member of Nigerian Association of Pharmacy in Academia. He loves reading, sports, music, and state issues. Please join me as we welcome Professor Benjamin Ebechi. You're welcome, sir. Next is our own boy. Right. Pharmacist Gafar Olanrewaju Madein, FPSN. He obtained his B.Pharm degree from the Great Ife in 1987. He has a master's in business administration degree from the University of Maiduguri, 1997. A pharmacist with over 30 years hands-on experience in community pharmacy management. Co-founder Namu Pharmacy, Borno State in 1989, and founder Epsilon Pharmacy and Stores Limited, Lagos in 2008. He's a professional cooperator, a certified cooperative account manager in Lagos State since 2011. He is currently president, Community Pharmacies Development Cooperative Multipurpose Society of Nigeria. He served the pharmacy profession in different capacities. First, as Secretary of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Lagos State Branch, 2014 to 2017. National Treasurer, Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, 2015 to 2018. National Secretary, Healthcare Provider Association of Nigeria, 2014 to 2018. Deputy National President, Healthcare Provider Association of Nigeria, 2018 to 2023. National Treasurer, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, 2020 to 2023, and currently our serving National Secretary Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria 2023 today. Please, he also has award, is a merit award winner of PSN Lagos State Branch, Pfizer Award of Excellence on Continuous Community Pharmacy, PCN, HCPN, Organ, Papa One Award of Excellence in Ethical Community Pharmacy Practices 2018, Fellow of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria 2021, Fellow of Institute of Cooperative Professionals 2021. He is certified in several institutes and agencies across the globe. Please jam our hands for our own boy, pharmacist Garfa Olarewaju Madein. Last but not the least, today is Dr. Anthony Idoko. Anthony Idoko is holds a Bachelor of Pharmacy degree from the University of Jos, Plateau State. He also obtained a postgraduate diploma in management from the University of Calabar and a Doctor of Pharmacy degree from the University of Benin. He holds the fellowship of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. He joined the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria as a senior pharmacist in the year 2000 and is currently the Director, Head of Education and Training, Department of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. He's a member of the Nigerian Institute of Management, Fellow, Chartered Administrators Institute, Fellow West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacy, Fellow Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. He loves traveling and farming. He is happily married with children. Please jam my hands for Dr. Anthony Idoko. Thank you very much. So, we have our sets complete, the contestants fully ready, and our panel of judges also fully ready. So I bid you all to give us your maximum attention, and I'm sure we are going to give you educative and very rewarding experience today. And let me also assure that as much as possible, we'll try and keep the time short so that we can also go back and do some other things. Thank you all. You're welcome.
Good morning, everybody. I need to take this singular recognition. So I want to introduce the DG NAFDAC, Professor Christiana Adeye, ably represented by pharmacist Dr. Rama Tumomuju, Director, BMAP Directorate. She's been here seated since 10 a.m. So, madam, apologies for keeping you, but we welcome you. We appreciate your presence. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Can we give a round of applause for the contestants and the panelists once again? So we have a fully packed program for today. So next, I would like to call on Mrs. Okoyemi Akinyele to give an opening speech. Ma, please. A round of applause for her while she comes to the high table.
Good morning, everybody. And once again, I would like to apologize for the late kickoff of this event. I assure you it wasn't intended. It was due to unforeseen circumstances, and we wanted to ensure that everyone that needed to be present to be a part of the start of this event were present. So once again, I'd like to welcome you to this edition of SYTA that happens to be the grand finale of season 6. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the academic community, regulators here represented, and members of the Pharmaceutical Council of Nigeria, and students that has made it to the grand finale, and students that are here to support their colleagues. This year's edition of SYTA is indeed symbolic and special to us, especially at Shalina Healthcare, as it coincides with our 40th anniversary celebration of Shalina Healthcare. And today, in reflection of our journey, would like to reflect on the pillars that have sustained us, which is resilience, durability, strength, our commitment, and enduring efforts. For 4 decades, we have provided healthcare solutions across the African continent, standing the test of time. These values are embodied in all of you young pharmacists that are here seated today, and especially those of you that has made it to the grand finale. I want to say congratulations to all of you, because it's indeed reflects and testifies of your resilience, of your endurance, because you went into competition with your colleagues and you ended up victorious, and here you are to contend with 9 other contestants across different pharmacy schools. Your dedication and hard work have earned our recognition at Shalina Healthcare, and we congratulate you on your achievement for making it this far. We want to recognize the importance of the academic community in shaping the future of the pharmaceutical industry in Nigeria, in producing the great pharmacy minds through the various pharmacy schools across Nigeria. And in like manner, we recognize the efforts of the Pharmaceutical Council of Nigeria in establishing standards and guideposts that govern the advancement of the industry. We especially recognize the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, for making Nigeria a safe space for healthcare advancement through regulations and policy establishments of global standards. And as we start today's event, I want to wish all the contestants all the best. And as we search for the best pharmacy brain in Nigeria for year 2025, through this grand finale of SYTA Season 6, I say congratulations in advance. And on this note, I want to declare SYTA Season 6 grand finale open. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. So moving on, we would play a short corporate video of Shalina Healthcare. Media, please.
At Shalina Healthcare, we started nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves as part of our vision to be Africa's health champion.
We are focused on Africa, and we serve a whole host of countries across sub-Saharan Africa. So we started in DRC. From there, we went to Angola, then to Nigeria, Ghana, and French West Africa. Then on the east side of Africa, we're in Kenya and Zambia. And we're expanding every day.
One thing that I believe differentiates Shalina Healthcare from other pharmaceutical businesses on the continent is that our approach to each market is almost unique.
And so that means that we really understand the markets that we're in and how exactly to do business. We are a healthcare company focused on pharmaceuticals, consumer health, and diagnostics. As part of our growth ambition, we're entering into new therapy areas and new businesses. We believe in local manufacturing in Africa because it is important that the countries we serve become self-sufficient for their medicines.
Shalina Healthcare has historically always sourced its pharmaceuticals from either India and China. And in the last 5 years, we've strategically decided to expand our manufacturing capabilities onto the continent, made in Africa for Africans.
All of the plants that we manufacture in, be it our own plants or third parties that we partner with, all meet WHO GMP standards as well as the local regulatory requirement of every single country that we're in.
Good manufacturing practice, along with the quality controls, give us what we call quality assurance.
We'll also be entering into new countries in North Africa as well as South Africa. And we're going to do that by really building on the strengths that we have, where we really understand Africa and what its needs are.
This profound understanding has ignited and fueled our growth in consumer product range, expanding our current portfolio and crafting a robust go-to-market strategy across Africa and Middle East.
If you travel to any part of Africa, people recognize this company. So our products are very popular across the continent. And if you see the customers who come to our shops, for them, we are the first choice.
We are really committed to community outreach. We bring doctors, we bring nurses, we bring testing capabilities, giving them free medical attention and giving them free medicines.
In Shalina, most important are our people. We take care of our employees. We help them to develop themselves.
We don't struggle to be creative. We don't struggle to innovate.
The pursuit of our excellence not just stop at employees, it's also at the level of customers. Like the Shalina Young Talent Award for identifying the best talents in the pharmacy, or the program called Rising Star for the doctors when they are doing their internship.
I feel proud. I'm in the company 22 years. Healthcare has improved a lot.
We're committed to being in Africa. We've been there 40 years. We will certainly be there 40 years from now.
We want to have a lasting legacy where people can see the impact that we are making on the lives of millions in Africa.
Thank you so much. Shalina's goal is to provide quality medicines that are affordable and are available across all Africans. Drugs for Africans in African. A round of applause for Shalina Healthcare once again. So moving forward, I would like to call on Mr. Ayo Akinshola to take us through the SYTA journey so far.
All right, thank you very much. And just like we said, this is the season 6, and we'll be showcasing some of the things we've done before, and also tell you 1 or 2 things that we tend to do. All right. So, please. All right. This our board of directors, and they have seen some of them speak. Right. Then our vision basically is to be sub-Saharan Africa's health champion with brands that people love and trust to reach $1 billion sales by 2030. And our mission statement still rests on the 3 trials of quality, affordability, and availability. And our purpose is to ensure that we make access healthcare a right for all Africans. Right. So currently we are market leaders in sub-Saharan Africa, over 1,400 registered products, over 1,200 employees, covering over 13 therapies across African markets. Our market leaders today in DRC, Angola, and Nigeria. Currently we are in 18 countries and still counting. Right. Okay. Shalina, 40 years, our MD just told us that we've been operating for 40 years in Africa, and that's our 40 years of legacy in Africa. We are Afro-focused business, Afro-centric company, basically in Africa. And currently, we started from 1982, starting from DRC Congo, moved on to other countries in Africa, West Africa, planning East Africa, and currently we are hoping to move into the North African sub-region. We have sold over 300 products across 13 therapeutic areas, inclusive of our diabetics, anti-diabetics, the consumer arm, the antiemetics, the anti-infectives, and gynecology products, amongst others. Some of these are leading brands, which you must have seen, and some of you must have also have encounters with these products, right? These are the new portfolio. We have the cardiovascular arm, talking of the telmisartan and Shalina aspirin and the rosuvastatin, right? Then our focus on quality drives our success. Currently, our manufacturing plant is a WHO compliant factory in India, and they're also accredited by the ISO for its quality management system. And our manufacturing site is accredited, as you can see, by authorities in Kenya, NAFDAC in Nigeria, FDA in Ghana, Zambia, and Ministry of Health in DR Congo. Right. Our state-of-art factory in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Africa, is situated here in Lagos, along Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. And is the first Shalina factory in Africa. It's the technology transfer with installed capacity of 5.2 billion tablets in a year. Currently, we operate with solid dosage form. Quality management system is in place. We also continue to target the WHO certification, and we intend to serve the need of the ECOWAS sub-region for now. In Nigeria, we have over 200 staff members, and amongst us, we also have, I can tell you confidently, that we have almost 28 pharmacists in our employ today, and 19 internal promotions in the last 3 years, because we keep encouraging our staff, trying to develop their capabilities and promote as when required. We have a motivated team. I'm sure you must have met some of them on the field. We cover currently pan-Nigeria. Every state, we have a representative across this country. We have harmonious working environment, as you see. We have 7 depots across this country to make deliveries easily accessible to our customers. We also have a clear growth plan, and we live by the Shalina values. As you can see, in Shalina, we share knowledge. We share capacity building. We are patient-centric and also customer-centric. As you can see, SYTA, which we are holding today, right? Shalina Young Talent Award, and it's a national level competition for final year pharmacy students. It's a platform for interaction with renowned experts, building competitive distinction and self-awareness, and bringing the future nearer to us, especially through our budding young pharmacists. This is the season 6, and we started with some zonal qualifiers. When we started, the biggest one, we started as 2019. We started with 3 schools and held the grand finale in Lagos. So as you can see, when we started with 3 schools, then which involved the zonal qualifiers. This was exposed to over 2,150 students in various schools, right? And we also awarded and celebrated 33 of them, and we also engaged over 80 experts, both in the hospital setting and in administration and in the community pharmacy. Schools we started with were UI, IFE, Unilag, ABU Zaria, and UNN. And truly, we've made it to attain a national level because years after, we have gone over 24 pharmacy schools in Nigeria today. So as I said, it's the biggest one for the pharmacy brains in Nigeria. And the event for pharmacy will be conducted at pilot level in West Region. We started with few leading institutes, as we said, and today we have over 24. So who is to participate in SYTA? Why do we need to participate in SYTA? In this highly dynamic era of health science, exchange of ideas, right, and experience can guide pharmacists to deal with the challenges in daily practice. So we believe that up-and-coming talents like pharmacists look forward to assorted opportunities to prove their mettle through healthy competition. At Shalina, we partner with pharmacy fraternity by providing platforms that can add value to their academic curriculum. SYTA, a national level quiz competition for upcoming specialists from the field of pharmacy. SYTA will provide a platform to budding pharmacists to interact with renowned experts from the field of pharmacy. All final year students are to participate, and this has been the target from time. We started with 3 schools, as I said, and 3 schools. We moved on to 5. We added Ahmadu Bello and University of Nigeria to the prior OAU, UI, and University of Lagos. And in 2021, the SYTA 3, we maintained the 5 schools. But by 2022, right, we also took it up to 7. We added the University of Jos, right? University of Jos and University of Uyo joined. I made it 7 by the 4th season, right? By 5th season, we already moved to 24 schools. We conducted zonals in 24 schools, and we brought the 24 qualifiers here last year. For those that are with us here last year, we'll testify to that we had 24 finalists from these 24 schools. This year, we have conducted similarly. We've written to the same 24 schools, and we got feedback from 21 schools who conducted it to zonal qualifiers. And today, we subjected, because of the time, to manage time of the grand finale, we subjected the qualifiers to a second level qualification where some aptitude test questions was applied to them, and that was how we arrived at the top 10 that are here today as a finalist. So at this juncture, I want to crave your indulgences. Please, a round of applause for these finalists because they have gone through thick and thin to come here today. Thank you. Right. So at the institute levels, what we did and what we try to do is to ensure that there's a presentation of final year students, right? They have the presentation, they have their MCQ questions, and they also do presentations at their school level. They reduce them to top 6. Out of the top 6, they choose the top 3, and the first place winner will come to the grand finale. So this is a similar process we also adopt at the grand finale, where we also subject them to MCQs, we're subject to the big fight. The big fight is the debate. We'll get there now. Then we go to rapid fire where we want to see who is more alert, who is more sensitive, right? Then a case study. After we have reduced them from 10 to 5, they will go through a Viva, and a case study will be applied to them, similar case study to be scored, and we'll choose the top 3 winners. So recap of the past, as you can see, this was a grand finale stage, right? This was the season 1 where we had the winners then, along with the panelists and our former MD, right? This was just a setting of the season 3. This was season 3. Please, I will not ask Unilag to clap. Right. This is season 3. Incidentally, please, with permission to the dean, Unilag won, and that's why they are excited. Right. So, first place, as I said, Adeleke, second place from Great Ife, and Damilola from UI was told. Right. So, over time was over endorsement of this SYTA from leading lights of pharmacy profession. The former PSN Secretary General wrote and sent to us that I was present at the grand finale of season 3 of SYTA organized by Shalina Healthcare. Strides like these need to be encouraged. Creating a competitive platform for pharmacy students is a meaningful way to improve our profession. You have my full support for all you are doing. Professor Cyril Odianose Usifo, the former PSN president. Next, the National Secretary of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Let me start by congratulating the management of Shalina Healthcare for putting this together. It gives us great pleasure that we bring companies like this engaging with the young ones right from school. This is unique. This is breeding better scholars, better pharmacists. Farm Olugbenga Falabi, National Secretary of PSN. And lastly, we also take our feedback from Pharmacist Shakira Adeosun, the Director of Pharmaceutical Services at the Lagos State Primary Healthcare Board. She said, I must congratulate the Shalina Healthcare for putting this together. I never knew that we have something like this in this country. For the first time in a very long time, I am proud to be a pharmacist, seeing the qualities displayed here today. So these are feedbacks and endorsement from leading light of the pharmacy profession. So these are also some pictures from previous editions this was season 4 edition, and these were the winners then, maybe you. And this was last year. This was season 5, top winners season 5. Incidentally, the winner, last year's winner, or do we say the defending champion is here with us? Princess, please, can you just wait? Can you stand up? Princess, she was the best pharmacy brain last year. She dusted everyone, and today we are also celebrating her. Thank you for coming as well. So this is Princess. She was the winner last year, and this were some of our stakeholders presenting the gifts, as you can see. All right. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Famayo. So moving on to the first round of the contest, which is the MCQ, we'll call on Femi Olaleye to take the session.
SYTA. Okay, so we'll go to the rules of engagement. So just as I mentioned, there are 4 different aspects. The first 3, the MCQ, the big fights, and the rapid fire. We're going to have accumulation of the scores. So basis that, so whatever score you get in the first, second, and third contest will be added up together, and basis that we pick the top 5 that will go into the final round. So the first bit is what we call the MCQ. And for this, there are 20 multiple choice questions. The questions are going to be displayed on your tabs. I think everyone is being put through on how to use the tab. So before we start, whatever question, just familiarize yourselves with the tabs, okay? And if you have any issue, you can signify so that we can rectify all technical issues before we commence. So like I mentioned, we have 20 MCQ questions, and each question is allotted a time of 30 seconds. Are you listening, guys? Each question is allotted 30 seconds. So after 30 seconds, that question goes away on your tab, okay? So you have to work with speed. 20 MCQ questions. Each question will last for 30 seconds. And then each contestant will be okay, you already have your functioning tabs. And then the questions, while you're seeing it on your tabs, the questions will also be displayed on the screens. So as a way of promoting openness, such that we are sure everybody is answering the same questions, okay? But for all the contestants, I'll just advise you guys to focus on your tabs and just keep answering your questions while the rest of the audience can see the questions. And then at the end of 30 seconds, that question moves to the next one, okay? Each question will carry 1 mark, okay? So that means for this round, we have a total of 20 points, okay? No negative marking here. And then we have options A, B, C, and D. So you just choose the appropriate option on your tabs, whether it is A, B, C, or D. And then ensure that you write your name and seat number in the space provided. Can you all see the space provided for your name and seat numbers? Can you see where you type in your name and seat numbers? SYTA. I'll give you an award. You're the only one I'm seeing here. So, Peter. Press start. Has anyone pressed start? Because it means it's already reading for you so that we will configure. Has anyone pressed start? Don't press start. Have you So don't press start. When we tell you to press start, so I've been made to understand that we are given 11 minutes. So the first minute will be to fill in your name and seat number, while the 20 questions will be answered in 30 seconds each, making an extra 10 minutes, okay? So technical team, we are waiting for you. Okay, I think we are fine now. So is everyone fine? Why are you giving us water when we're about to... Okay, just get down with the water. Okay. So we have the rules of engagement, right? So once we say start, then you can click on the start button and then fill in your name and seat number. You know, that is very critical. Otherwise, we won't know who has done that, okay? So it's important you do that so that we can give 1 minute to get that done. And then afterwards. Okay, sorry. It's just your seat number alone that we need. Okay? Seat number alone. So your seat number what, please? Seat number what? Okay. I want to be sure you know your seat numbers. Okay. So are we good to go? Are we good to go? So we can start. So fill in your seat numbers, please. So we have one more person to submit. 9 people already submitted. Yes. So everyone has submitted. So sorry, we had a technical challenge. That was why we couldn't project the questions as I mentioned earlier on. But as it is now, everybody has submitted. Our IT team, are we still trying to project the questions, or we move to round 2? Okay. So everyone has submitted, and the result is currently being collated. While we do that, we'll move to round 2, which is what we call the big fight. How was it? Let me ask. Very easy. Was it easy? Contestants. Who is confident of getting all the answers right? Wow. You've been humbled. I can see that on your faces. Okay. So we'll move to the big fights, and then I'll just read out the rules of Big Five. The Big Five round is based on discussion of a debatable or controversial topic. They've all sent in their presentations, right? And then you know what you're debating on, whether you are for or you are against. So for the big fights, we are going to have 2 people, one for and the other person against on a particular topic. And each contestant will get 3 minutes to put forward his or her opinions, okay? 3 minutes for your presentation. And then a bell will ring to indicate the completion of 3 minutes. At the end of 2 minutes, there will be a prompt. So once you hear that prompt, it simply means you have 1 minute to go. So you can begin to go to your conclusions and all that, okay? As against someone stopping you at the end of 3 minutes. So the first prompt you get means you have 1 minute to go. Okay, so like I said, you have 3 minutes each. At the end of 2 minutes, you get a prompt. Once you get that prompt, continue your presentation. It simply tells you you have 1 minute to go. Okay, so you can begin to conclude on your key points. Okay, and then after which we are going to have additional 2 minutes for questions and clarifications from the judges as well as the audience, okay? So upon completion of your presentation, you will still stay here for another 2 minutes where questions and clarifications will be asked of you. So once both contestants present, okay, so the 2 minutes means is at the end of the 3 minutes presentation of both the person for and the person against, okay? So it's not like when you finish your 3 minutes, then they ask you questions and no. The next person to will do is 3 minutes, and then questions and clarifications will come for both of you at the same time. Okay? Then during questions slots, panelists will ask questions as well as the judges, and then the scoring will be done by panelists based on various agreed parameters. So I believe the judges, you have your score sheets. So, and the parameters are well spelled out, and then you can give your scores accordingly, okay? So, are we ready? Take some water now. The water is for you. You can have it. Cool temper. It's interesting, right? Okay. So before we go to the big fight, we are still trying to go through the process of what we promised, showing the MCQ questions. So that's what we are working on. However, the rules for the big fight has already been made known to every one of us, and I believe we are quite accustomed with that already, right? SYTA, Shalina. Oh, you are too much. Naija know they carry last. Big fight. Can we have some music, please? Something to calm our nerves. Contestant, if you need to excuse yourself for a moment, you can quickly do that, okay? Smile now. Okay, smile at me now. We are awarding scores for those that smile, though. Don't worry, when you get your check, you smile. Are we good? Samuel. The devil lies in the details. The devil lies in the details. And truly, the devil lies in the details. That's why we are running up and down here. The devil lies in the details. If you know, you know. IT team. So, yes, it's ready. So we are done with the MCQ. You remember at the start of the MCQ, what we promised was that we are going to project the questions. But unfortunately, due to technical glitches, we couldn't. We've decided that we should go back to it. We fixed that. Even though they've answered their questions, they've submitted. But it's important we show the questions to the audience at large. So we'll be doing that. One other thing that solves for us is that at least it gives everyone the understanding that they've answered the same questions. So imagine when we are showing the question and then maybe the questions she answered are quite different from what she's saying. Then you can raise an alarm, okay? So we are trying to show how transparent we are. So everybody answered the same set of questions. So if what we are projecting looks different from what you answered, the questions you saw, please just raise your hands and let's know. Okay? So please, let's project the questions, okay? So this is the first page where we ask them for their seat numbers, their full names, and then the name of their institutions. Hold on. So, number 4 says partition chromatography may involve, so you can see the options, a liquid mobile phase and solid stationary phase as option 1, a gaseous stationary phase and liquid mobile phase. So the answers are being shown right now, okay? So we all can see the answers. So you can begin to score yourself. Score yourselves, okay? So number 5, rapid diagnostics tests are dash diagnosis of malaria, parasitological. Okay? A racemic mixture is optically inactive by virtue of external compensation. Clap for me now. See the way I'm just dishing out the answers. What study design is used in bioavailability that can eliminate genetic or subject differences? Simple, crossover. More. Asthmatic patient needs dash to aid breathing. Nebulizers. Clap for me now as I'm saying the answers. Dash radiation. My guy. So once the answer is not 1, 2, or 3, then I know the answer is D. So dash radiation have low penetrating power and are therefore only used for surfaces, non-ionizing radiation. Don't show me answers again now. Number 11, the answer is not. Number 11 is A, may involve the formation of. I didn't even read the question. I'm just saying the answers. Number 12, please don't show answers now. Let me show how good I am. One of the following drugs does not belong to the first line drugs used in the treatment of tuberculosis. Simple. A crude drug possessing a warm, pungent taste may be any of these except cola. So these are the questions. You can see how simple they are. One of the following is not an example of plant extraction methods. Fractionation. Some of these things, if I don't know the meaning. Okay, number 16. One of these is not a type of anxiety. See the question. He said one of these. So show me this, and then I'll show you which one is not. So show me the this. Show me the this now. Number 16. Mood swing. Please, a round of applause for me one more time. So I'm going in for the big fight now. So I believe the contestants do we know who is coming in first? So number 1 versus who? So we'll be calling in the big fight, the first person to come on board. And then your presentation will be showcased up here. So I'll encourage you, don't be like me. Don't move too much up and down. So you can make your presentations. So who is coming in? Contestant what? Contestant number 1. A round of applause for contestant number 1. So, like I mentioned, it's a 3-minute presentation. Once you hear the prompt, it simply means you have a minute to go. All right? All the best.
Good day, my distinguished judges and my fellow audience. I am Ikeja, and I'm from Afebalola University, Ado-Ekiti, Abuad. I'll be supporting the motion that states that the lack of political will by the government is responsible for persisting menace of chaotic drug distribution. First of all, we have to understand that the current state of drug distribution in Nigeria faces significant challenges. And of course, this is marked by inefficiencies, fragmentations, and the prevalence of counterfeit medications. The chaotic distribution has been undergoing a long-standing issue, and it has been a long-standing issue leading to the circulation of substandard and adulterated drugs. And of course, this has posed a risk in our population. So why do I say it's the political will that is the cause of this, or the lack of political will, rather? First of all, let's talk about the weak regulatory enforcement. This has led to prevalence of counterfeit drugs out there. In 2019, NAFDAC released that there are 16% of drugs out there are counterfeit drugs. And that is way above what they are trying to achieve, which is 10%. How would they achieve this if they don't have adequate funding? There is inadequate funding. There is no money. They are not going to use calories to do it. They will use money. If you say money is not everything, money is 90% of everything. They need money for it. But now, where is this money? They are not seeing the money. Corruption. Corruption has taken the whole money. They will tell you that fish swallowed the money and then you will not see any money again. They will collude the whole government money and nothing for the regulators to enforce. And also, when they even try to get some of these criminals that do this chaotic distribution, they have one way to call somebody at the top and then they neglect the accountability mechanism. They are not held accountable. They don't face their consequences. They are not apprehended. And another thing is the failure to establish centralized distribution system. We have a lot of fragmented chain. The government has failed to implement organized and centralized distribution systems and also missed policy opportunities. NDDG was introduced in 2012. Until date, they are still trying to implement. They've not finished implementing. And that's supposed to be what is responsible for monitoring these distributions and these chaotic distributions. But yet, today, they are not implemented. Number 4, the lack of prioritization of public health. Health risk is ignored. And this is evident because the government has failed to collaborate with stakeholders. And when I mean stakeholders, I'm not just talking about private institutions. I'm talking about pharmacists and medical personnel. They have failed to collaborate with them. And of course, these are people that are direct with the patient. So I'm sure with all this, I've been able to convince you that it is the lack of political will. And for every ineffective policy or unimplemented regulation, there are countless individuals who suffer the consequences, families torn apart by addiction, and also communities plagued by health crisis and nations grappling with fallout of inadequate governance. I still remain Uche Ikeja from Afebalola University. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
So please, who is speaking against that topic? Come on. A round of applause for contestant number 5. Contestant number 5. Can we have his presentation? So you have 2 minutes for the presentation. You hear his sound when you should start. And then when you hear the double sound, it means you have a minute to go. All right? All the best.
So you have 3 minutes. When you have the first tap on the mic, means you should start. Double tap means you've used 2 minutes, you should begin to round up. Then the final tap, stop. All the best.
Distinguished panelists, guests, finalists, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Sanusi Abdukudus from the University of Ilorin, and today I want to make my claim against this unfounded claim that the lack of political will by the government is responsible for the persisting menace of chaotic drug distribution. The aim of an ideal drug distribution is accessibility, affordability, and availability of quality medicines to the final consumer, while it is said to be chaotic when it is unregulated. Why political will is the commitment of any government to take actions that will address issues. Now, I will prove that political will did exist by exploring these 4 key areas. First is agencies. We have NAFDAC and PCN established by the government with defined roles in drug distribution. Moving on, we have policies and framework. The National Drug Distribution Guideline exists to streamline drug distribution through the Coordinated Wholesale Center. Kano is a success story now. We have the Coordinated Wholesale Center in Kano State currently. Presidential Initiative on Healthcare Value Chain, which supports local manufacturing. Also, National Health Insurance Act that's integrated essential medicines into public health packages. We have the resource allocation. The drug revolving fund was introduced by the government to ensure availability of affordable medicines in public health facilities. The Amino Wase Teaching Hospital in Kano is a success story. We have international collaboration. MOU exists with international pharmaceutical companies like GSK for the availability of affordable drugs. We also have partnership with World Health Organization for the implementation of GS1 standard for drug traceability to improve transparency within the chain. Now, panelists, ladies and gentlemen, beyond political will, there are other factors that are actually responsible. Let us not blame political will. For example, exit of multinationals due to economic crisis of the country. This is just a reflection of the economic struggles of a poor developing country called Nigeria. We have global disruptions like what we saw 2020 during the COVID-19 pandemic, as well as global inflation has obviously disrupted the drug distribution. This is beyond immediate action of any government. We have vested interest. There are people that are actually benefiting from this chaos and actively resisting government reforms and policies. For example, before the relocation of open drug market in Kano last year, huge resistance went against it before the last court ruling favored it. We have systemic weaknesses in agencies due to corruption. We have failure to push for policies by pharmacists. How many pharmacists are in political position to push for meaningful reforms and sustainable policies? How do we want to solve this challenge without actively involved in decision making? Next is cultural and societal preferences. Many Nigerians prefer to get their medications from their informal vendor in their neighborhood because they feel it's more affordable, convenient, and they are even familiar with these vendors. All this allow informal drug market to thrive even when we have government regulations. Panelists, ladies and gentlemen, the government has already shown commitment to this problem through resource allocation, policies, agency coordination, and international partnership. A government without the will to solve this challenge will not design, fund, and implement all these actions. The solution actually lies in collaboration between the government, the private sector, and the citizens so that we can amplify government effort and have a safe and reliable drug distribution system in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll be calling on the next contestant. Contestant number 10. Please come forward. Okay, questions from the panelists. Do you have references to your claims? Can that be shown, please? Thank you. So moving on, I'd like to call contestant number 10 to please step forward for our presentation.
Please, do we still have questions and clarifications from the audience regarding the first presentation? Questions?
Okay. Yeah, the last presenter, that tap that was uh, given before he dropped, was it the first or the second tap?
So your question again, please.
Yeah, you said that the first tap tells the candidate he has 2 minutes, already gone, 1 minute left. Then the second one is the final.
Yeah.
So
I said the first start, second, which is a double tap, means he has 2 minutes. Then the third, the 3 taps, means he's done.
So the last tap before he stopped, was it the second, was it the 2 minute tap or the 3 minute tap?
The last tap I did was the final tap.
I mean, for him, for the second candidate.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Any question, clarification from the audience, please?
Yeah, there is need for clarification on the questions. Are the presenters, that is the candidates now, are they to answer questions from the audience? Or, I mean, as part of their assessment?
No.
Or, okay.
It's just for everyone. You know, when we are here, we can also share knowledge and all that. So it's just that.
Contestant number 10, please come forward.
A round of applause for contestant number 10.
Sorry, please, I don't know. This issue question like the contestant 1 and 5 now, they just finished. And no question is asked. How do you grade that portion?
Come again, sir.
No question for them. 1 and 2. 1 and
Okay.
Question. And no question for them.
Mr. Yo, can you please come forward?
I think from the beginning, he said after the 2 contestants have presented, we will now ask questions.
So I think the questions are meant to come mainly from you. Yes.
Okay.
So, Famayo, can we have the first and second presenter?
First and second presenter, can you come forward, please?
So, Famayo, can we allow maximum of 2 questions per contestant? Can we, so for fairness, maximum of 2 questions per contestant?
Hello, contestant number 1. You mentioned your presentation. You mentioned NDDG. What is NDDG?
National Drug Distribution Guidelines.
Okay, for contestant number 5, when you say vested interest, I want you to elaborate on that.
Okay, so the thing is, there are people within this counterfeit drug supply chain that are benefiting and they are actively resisting government reforms. For example, sometimes in February last year, they wanted to relocate the open drug market in Sabungari, Kano State, to a coordinated wholesale center. The government was sued to court because of that, because there are people that are benefiting from its current state. That's what I meant by vested interest.
The contestant number 2, in Kano State, I think the state government was responsible for setting up the structures for the coordinated warehouse CWC. I think so, if I remember clearly. Now, I want to ask you, do you think other state governments and federal government has financial capacity to do this, replicate the same across the federation?
Yeah, a lot of states actually have the capacity, but it's still due to a lot of systemic weaknesses, as I said earlier. The people that are meant to be guiding the government are not doing their work appropriately, like the regulatory agencies. They are not giving the government the right guidance on what to do. So I believe it's not a government problem, but rather the people that are meant to give the government the advice on what to do.
So, contestant number 1, now that you are saying there's no government will. With all these parastatals in place, how can you substantiate that the government has no goodwill?
Sorry, I didn't get the question, sir.
With the organs we have available, so how can you prove that the government is not having political with all these parastatals? It's not going.
The question is, there are government organs that regulate drug distribution in this country. And I think the contestant too mentioned Pharmacists Council of Nigeria and NAFDAC. And you are saying that there's no government will as regards regulation of drugs. So why would you prove that there's no government will in regulating drug distribution in Nigeria?
Okay, when you talk about the PCN and the other people you're talking about the regulators. And these people, they answer to the people I'm talking about that have the political will. So they are the ones to call the shots for these people. If they are not, if they lack that political will, the rest of people that are supposed to answer to them will definitely want to do. So that's why I said.
Thank you so much, judges.
Sorry, please, I want to mention at this junction, please, we would need the attention of the audience. We need your contribution for every topic. Please, apart from the judges, questions from judges, please, we need to make it interactive. Questions should also come from the floor. So we expect that you also contribute, please. It should be interactive. Please, we are all pharmacists. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So I'll be calling on contestant number 10 for our presentation now. A round of applause for her, please.
So I'll go through it again. My first tap means start. Second, 2 taps means you have you've used 2 minutes, 1 minute more. The last tap is going to be 3 taps, means you end. I'll go over it again. The first tap means start. Second tap means 1 minute more. The third tap means done. Thank you. All the best.
Good afternoon, panelists. Good afternoon, audience. My name is Okoroba Vivian Reginald, representative from Niger Delta University. I'm here to support the motion that the open drug market in Nigeria is a major contributor to antimicrobial resistance. Many Nigerians think that the open drug market is actually an avenue of getting cheaper drugs, but they are oblivious of the health consequences of this open drug market. So what exactly are the open drug markets? Just like the Dumota market here in Lagos State, the Araria market in Aba, the Onitsha Headbridge market in Anambra State, and the Sabongari market in Kano State. Open drug markets refer to uncontrolled and undefined buying and selling of drugs with or without approval. So what then is antimicrobial resistance? Antimicrobial resistance simply refers to when antimicrobial agents such as the antiparasitics, antibiotics, the antifungals, the antivirals used to treat bacteria, viruses, fungi that cause these infections no longer show activity against these pathogens. In other words, these pathogens have become insusceptible to these antimicrobial agents. So how does these two things relate, the open drug markets and the antimicrobial resistance? Of course, open drug markets cause antimicrobial resistance because the open drug market is a hive, it is a hub for low quality and fake antimicrobial drugs. We found out that drugs that are being sold here might not have the therapeutic ingredients in the right concentration to bring about the right therapeutic treatment for these infections caused by these pathogens. In the open drug markets, the drugs here are exposed to improper storage conditions. So even if a drug is of good quality, but these drugs, because they are not properly stored, they will end up being contaminated. And of course, if that happens, then therapeutic treatment is compromised. Unregulated access, people just troop in and troop out of these markets to get the drugs that they require. That means these drugs are prone to drug abuse. Without doctor's prescription, they just get these drugs and use. irrational use of antimicrobials. Open drug markets is an opportunity for people to overuse and misuse drugs. And as a result of this, all this can cause antimicrobial resistance. So what is so important, my next slide shows a presentation of how mechanism of resistance caused by these pathogens. So why is it so important when I'm talking about the open drug markets and antimicrobial resistance? It's because antimicrobial resistance is one of the global health threats as ranked by WHO. In Nigeria, of course, Nigeria ranked 20th out of 204 countries for antimicrobial resistance associated deaths. So it's of importance that we talk about the open drug market because of antimicrobial resistance, because it causes increased morbidity. Illnesses are not being treated properly. So there's going to be prolonged infections. There's increased risks of infections. For example, super infections can occur because of the wrong and irrational use of antimicrobial agents. Increased morbidity. Of course, where there's treatment failure, is going to bring about death. And of course, there's also going to be strain on the national economy because much more investment will be made in the health sector to tackle this problem. And if the population of a nation is actually sick, and that means the economy of our nation is going to be compromised. My recommendations, we have to enact and enforce national policies, strengthen and secure Nigerian medicines and diagnosis supply chains. Thank you.
Thank you. Contestant number 6.
Oh, no, not yet. Can she move forward first? Let contestant number 5 move forward for our questions before. Okay. So the first tap means start. Second tap means you have 1 minute more. Last tap means you need to stop. Technical team, please stream. Can I have the slide on screen, please? Are you ready? Tell me when you're familiar with slides, when you're comfortable. Then technical, slide on screen, please. So you don't need to point the pointer towards anything. Just feel free. It will pick it. Are you ready?
Yes.
Start.
Good afternoon, esteemed judges, the organizers of this competition, my colleagues, and the audience. I am Imaku Pomajoy Wansosa, representing the University of Benin, and I will be arguing against the motion that says that open drug markets in Nigeria are a major contributor to antimicrobial resistance. The World Health Organization defines antimicrobial resistance as the ability of microorganisms to resist and survive exposure to antimicrobial agents. In 2019, The World Health Organization recorded about 1.27 million deaths globally caused by antimicrobial resistance. And this statistics was gotten from both countries with the unregulated open drug market and even countries with very strict drug regulations. This shows that the major influencers of antimicrobial resistance is not the open drug market. What then are the major contributors? The World Health Organization lists about 6 of them. We have irrational prescription of antibiotics, misuse and overuse of antibiotics, overuse of antibiotics in agriculture, poor hygiene and sanitation in health facilities, weak regulatory framework, and genetic mutations. Some healthcare professionals, they prescribe antibiotics without carrying out any microscopic cultural and sensitivity tests, all in the name of empirical treatment. Broad-spectrum antibiotics are excessively administered to people. Some patients misuse antibiotics by not completing their dosage regimen. And in this part of the world, we know that self-prescription is very common. That is why in community practice, we hear statements like, give me 2 capsules of ampiclox, I want to flush my system. Or I have diarrhea, give me tetracycline and flagyl. Or I have malaria, give me Cipro and Amoxicillin. Some farmers too misuse antibiotics by using them as growth promoters and prophylaxis in healthy animals. Poor hygiene and sanitation in health facilities cause the spread of resistant microorganisms among patients. Because of weak enforcement of regulations, even in regulated pharmacies, antibiotics are sold as over-the-counter drugs without prescription. And we've also noticed that the patent medicine store dealers sell antibiotics just like common commodities. Genetic mutations also cause antimicrobial resistance. In conclusion, antimicrobial resistance is more influenced by how the drugs are prescribed and used, and not just where they are sold. So even if the open drug market today should be shut down in Nigeria, without addressing these major contributors, to continue to be a problem. Thank you. These are my references.
So the 2 contestants should please come forward. Judges,
Contestant 10 and 6.
Judges, you are allowed to ask 1 question per contestant. The audience, you are allowed to ask 1 question per contestant. Where the audience don't have any questions to ask, we'll go back to the judges. Judges. Judges.
Thank you very much, contestant number 10. When you said the government should, from your recommendation, government should enact national police, can you expatiate? How can government do that to solve the problem of open market?
The government can do that through the regulatory bodies. For example, the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria and NAFDAC, they've been working together in creating the coordinated wholesale centers to help in tackling this open drug market conditions. So by helping the regulatory bodies doing that, the government can participate in helping tackle open drug markets.
Contestant number 6. When you said that WHO data shows that 1.27 million people had problems due to AMR, did you try to find out where majority of that problem came from? Developing countries with strong regulatory agencies, or those with weak regulatory agency? Did you try to find out where it came from?
Okay, the statistics was actually higher in the developed countries in Nigeria.
Sorry, I didn't get what you said.
I said the statistics.
Okay.
That's out of that 1.27 million persons that died due to antimicrobial resistance. The statistics in developing countries was higher.
In developing countries was higher. Okay, thank you.
Question to contestant number 6. Can you differentiate between minimum effective concentration of a drug, of an antibiotic, and minimum inhibitory concentration of the same antibiotic?
Okay, the minimum inhibitory concentration is the least concentration that is able to inhibit the growth of that microorganism, while minimum effective concentration is the least concentration that will be able to kill the microorganism.
So, questions for the audience, please. But judges, will come back to you because you've asked 2 questions in the candidates. We will need it to balance up before scoring. So, we'll have to take 2 questions for the audience and 1 more question for the other candidate to balance up. Thank you. Any questions? Okay, sir. Sorry, from which school? Please, we'll step down your questions. We want a non-biased audience. Thank you. I hope we understand. So we want a non-biased audience, please. So, anyone from the professional bodies? All right, judges, please. Thank you. Yes.
You argued that open drug market is largely responsible for antimicrobial resistance. So what are your suggestions, at least two, on how you can tackle open drug markets?
We need to increase awareness and sensitivity. Antimicrobial resistance awareness days falls between the 18th to 24th of November, but that's not just enough. We need to increase the awareness level and sensitize people more so they can start going to licensed places like pharmacy stores to get their drugs instead of just going to these markets. We need to educate them on why this open drug market is consequential to their health. And then we also need to promote research and development. For example, since there are already some drugs that are not being active again against this agent, against this antimicroorganisms, rather, we need to promote research and development to develop new drug moieties that will help in tackling this problem. And while doing that, we need to make sure that the existing moieties are rationally used. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. A round of applause for them, please.
Please, it's not easy. Please, can we encourage them? Contestant 3. Please, can I see the slides? Well, let me know when you're comfortable with the pointer. Okay. So I'll go over it again. First tap means start. Second tap means you have 1 minute more. The last tap means please stop. Are you ready?
Typhoid fever remains a public concern in Nigeria.
Media, please. Please stop.
The question...
Start again.
Typhoid fever remains a public health concern in Nigeria. The question is whether test still relevant in our fight against typhoid fever? Good day, panel of judges and distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to support the motion which states that whether test should be phased out from approved standard diagnostic test in Nigeria. Whether test is a serological diagnostic test used to detect specific agglutinating antibodies against salmonella typhi and salmonella paratyphi in the serum of patients suspected of having typhoid or paratyphoid fever. It was named after this man that developed the typhoid weather test, Fernand Weider, in 1896. And this test involved the mixing of patient serum with antigen suspension of salmonella typhi, and a significant rise in the antibody titers in peer serum taken at different times indicate an active infections. A lot of studies have been conducted in order to synchronize this weather test diagnostic performance in Nigeria. And a test conducted in the University of Benin Teaching Hospital recorded a sensitivity of 35 and specificity of 51% of weather tests, indicating a limited liability in accurately diagnosis of typhoid fever. Despite weather test is a widely used diagnostic test in Nigeria, it has several limitations. One of the limitations is low specificity and sensitivity, which has led to high rate of false positive and negative, particularly in individuals that have been previously vaccinated against typhoid fever or previously exposed to typhoid fever. Another reason is endemicity of typhoid fever. In regions where typhoid fever is endemic, particularly in Nigeria, which leads to elevated baseline antibody levels. This makes it difficult to interpret wider test results. Also, lack of standardization. Variation in different laboratories across the country make this result unreliable. Another one is misinterpretations of wider results has led to antimicrobial resistance, especially which has made it in our healthcare systems has led to incorrect diagnosis and misinterpretation of prescription of antibiotics. The way forward is gold standard and polymerase chain, which will detect the infections in no time. So, to conclude, the water test accuracy and reliability make it unsuitable for modern diagnosis. Replace it with advanced methods like blood cultures and molecular tests is crucial for accurate diagnosis, better patient care, and reducing antimicrobial resistance. My references. Thank you.
Thank you. Contestant number 9, please.
Contestant number 9, you know the rules? Timing rules. Let me know when you're comfortable. You ready to start?
Good morning, my panel of judges and my beautiful audience. My name is Okafo Ifeanyi Amuzie. I'm a student of Nnamdi Azikiwe University, and I'm here to oppose a motion that says viral tests should be phased out from approved standard diagnostic tests in Nigeria. First of all, what's viral test? Viral test is a serological test that is used to detect antibodies against Salmonella typhi and paratyphi. Nigeria has a very high prevalence of viral tests according to WHO 2020. Now, what is the importance of viral tests? I want to emphasize on the cost-effective nature of viral tests and the fact that viral tests requires minimal technical expertise to perform. I want to emphasize that it also has a good scalability, good accessibility, ease of operation, and it is very available at every setting, both rural and urban. But now, when we talk about viral tests, especially in arguments such as this, everybody starts making opinions such as, what about the false negatives, the false positives, the sensitivity issues, and cross reactions? But I want to tell you that everything that has an advantage, except God, has a disadvantage, and viral test is not new to that theory. So some of the solutions to some of the drawbacks as I postulated. First of all, I want to talk about adequate training of the healthcare professionals, and I also want to talk about the fact that viral test should not be used as a sole diagnostic test. Rather, it should be used as an adjunct to standard diagnostic tests. Now, if you do not believe, if after all this you still think that viral test should be completely phased out, I want to present to you some of the consequences of completely phasing out viral tests from Nigeria. First of all, it's no new news that the cost of diagnosis will be skyrocketed. I mean by milestones, because the cost of acquiring the antibodies and the reagents required to perform the standard tests, like the blood culture, the bone marrow aspiration test, is a lot. Imagine someone in the rural setting having to travel all the way to the city to get a standard facility to perform a simple typhoid test. Imagine the impact on the mortality rates. Imagine the impact on the transportation costs. And obviously, it will also cause an increase in antimicrobial resistance. And believe me when I tell you, whether or not you are performing gold standard tests or approved standard tests, when antimicrobial resistance emerges, you can't escape it if the rural do not have proper diagnosis services. Here are my recommendations to use viral tests as a complementary tool rather than the sole diagnostic tool, and also proper training programs for healthcare professionals to prevent errors and to prevent abrupt integration of advanced diagnostic practices in an economy such as Nigeria. In conclusion, we are phasing out viral tests in Nigeria. In my own opinion, we are not there yet. We are a developing country and we are not there yet. Maybe in a couple of years to come, we will be there, but we aren't there yet. Thank you very much. These are my references.
Okay, the two contestants should please approach the judges.
Yeah, number 3. candidates. So do you have an idea how long it takes for the antibodies to be washed out of the system, human system? Do you have an idea?
The antibody of Salmonella typhi
Yeah.
to be washed out from the body system.
Before you start. Hello. Yeah. The Salmonella test, antibody test. Now, I'm asking now, do you have an idea how long it takes for the antibodies to be washed out of the blood? Do you have an idea? Is the question clear?
Like 3 weeks.
Okay.
Contestant number 9. You argue that wider test should not be used as sole test for typhoid, meaning that you are proposing that it should be kind of adjunct or used with other tests. Have you looked at the cost implication if we are to use 2 tests at the same time? Or if we are to probably use 1 test and then another test as confirmatory test, the cost implication in a society like ours? What do you say to that?
Well, my conclusion, I said that I use the context of Nigeria as a developing country. The problem with Nigeria is that if we wanted to completely phase out, my argument is that we shouldn't phase it out completely because I'm concerned about the rural settlements and I'm also concerned about those with less economic strength. So when we phase out cheap and cost-effective tests like whiteout tests in the name of attaining standards, which we are not there yet, which we don't have facilities to reach there yet, which primary healthcare centers can't give us at will and at easy access, we are going to subject a lot of people to apathy to doing diagnosis of typhoid. So my argument is, rather than phasing it out completely from Nigeria with only gold standards like blood culture and bone marrow aspiration tests, we can add it as a complement. At least before you perform those gold standard tests, at least do your whiteout tests. It's not every time. I know with false positive and negative, it's a common phenomenon, but at least perform the whiteout test so that you can have an access to whatever your typhoid situation is like.
Questions from the audience? Okay. Judges, please go.
Yes, for the number 3 speaker. Yeah. So now, just on the same line, now that you say we should stop doing wider tests, and in a situation whereby a patient cannot afford the standard test, what do you advise?
In a situation that the patient cannot afford the standard test, my own suggestion is they should initiate treatment for the patient since the patient has already been manifesting the symptoms, rather than delaying or because there is no another test that is affordable for the patient. We should just initiate the treatment and watch out for any reactions that the patient may actually presented instead of not initiating and waiting for the patient to yes.
I want to know, is there any significant difference between rapid diagnostics test and wider test?
There is a difference between rapid diagnostic test and the whiteout test. Rapid diagnostic tests, focusing this particular test, the test in particular. Rapid diagnostic tests are tests that give you a very quick results at the point. But rapid whiteout test uses the principle of serum agglutination to give you tests and uses titer values. Uses titer of 1:80, 1:60. Well, it's not titer values such as that are not found in rapid diagnostic tests as well. Rapid diagnostic tests, whiteout tests uses antigens such as antigen O, antigen H, probably antigen VI, but you don't find such antigens in rapid diagnostic tests.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Any question from the audience, please?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for them. So we'll be calling on the next contestant. Contestant number 8, please. Contestant number 8, please step forward.
Contestant number 8. Familiar with the rules? Let me know when you're ready. Please familiarize yourself with the pointer, forward and backward. Ready?
We all know the case of Temilade Morayo, a computer trainee in Ibadan who lost her eye to glaucoma after the use of a fake drug. Now, who is to blame? The society or healthcare providers? Permit me to stand on existing protocol. My name is Ejike Kelechi Joy, a student of COOU Anambra State, and I believe that the society, rather than healthcare providers, especially pharmacists, is responsible for the proliferation of fake, adulterated, and counterfeit drugs in Nigeria. I will support my points with the following outline. Who are the society and healthcare providers? In this context, the society refers to consumers, traders, and even law enforcers. Then who are healthcare providers? These are people who are authorized to provide healthcare services, and they refer to nurses, physicians, and even pharmacists. So, counterfeit medicines, as defined in 2009 by WHO, are those deliberately altered and fraudulently mislabeled with respect to their identity or source. They contain little to no active ingredients or even a toxic substance. We all know the dangers of fake drug use, which ranges from poisoning to even death. So now, how is the society to blame? Demand for cheap medication and ignorance. This may be due to economic constraints, ignorance, or just being thrifty. Nevertheless, these fake manufacturers, who are members of the society, by the way, leverage these reasons, producing fake drugs which are so cheap. And things that are so cheap tend to sell more, causing these drugs to proliferate. Have you heard of the mix 1 or 2 doses for me? People come to different drug outlets wanting to buy cheaper drugs, which are cut out of their original packaging, causing these drugs to multiply. Inadequate enforcement and corruption. Who are these? These are members of the society. They are called drug peddlers. And this is due to lack of enforcement. Welcome to Nigeria, where the sales of pharmaceuticals is seen as a trade rather than a profession. Yes, and this is because of corruption. Law enforcers tend to turn a blind eye after being offered bribes and promises in order for these drugs to be sold. Let us take the case of the Mypikin syrup, which killed and hospitalized infants who took them. Analysis revealed that this drug contained diethylene glycol, which is poisonous to them. And if this drug had gone through normal law enforcement protocol, they would not see the consumer market. And this is not the case for healthcare professionals because they are under strict rules and regulations. Third, cultural and traditional practices. This is Abo.
Thank you.
This is Abo.
Thank you.
It is produced by the society, consumed by the society,
Time is up.
and sold by the society.
Thank you so
this is a societal problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I have the honor and pleasure to welcome to this season 6 SYTA, the number 1 pharmacist of Nigeria. Let us welcome the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, in the person of pharmacist, Tanko Ayuba Mohammed. We are happy to have you, sir, in this midst. Your presence has gone a long way, or is going to go a long way, encouraging us pharmacists, but beyond us pharmacists, the student pharmacists. You're welcome, sir. God bless you.
Contestant number 4, please. Okay, sorry, questions. Contestant number 8, did you have references to your claims? Please, can we see? Can you project that, please?
Media, please project.
Can I go ahead? Contestant number 4, please come forward.
Media, please. Slide. Please let me know when you are comfortable with a pointer. All
right, I'm comfortable.
Are you ready? Start.
Good afternoon to you all. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Standing before you is Abiodun Goldin Onimisi from the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto. And I'm here to argue against the claim that says the society, rather than the healthcare provider, especially pharmacists, is responsible for the proliferation of fake, adulterated, and counterfeit pharmaceutical products. Here are my outlines. By way of introduction, counterfeit pharmaceutical product is an umbrella term for all forms of falsified, substandard, unregistered product. And this includes drugs, medicine, vaccine, excipient, and etc. Counterfeit, the society refers to the general public, while the healthcare provider are professionals or organizations that manufacture or deliver medical-related services and products to individuals or community. Now, counterfeit pharmaceutical products have severe financial and further consequences to the society. It leads to loss of confidence in healthcare system, leads to loss of life. And these are tips of the iceberg, as most of these impacts are not recorded or documented. A healthcare provider, especially pharmacists, have critical role to play in the industry, in the hospital, in the research, and even in the regulatory and administration. And unfortunately, the inefficiency and the inability of the pharmacists to come to play this role effectively has made them key contributors to the proliferation of fake, counterfeit, and adulterated drugs. Let me give you an example. In manufacturing and production, 70% of pharmaceutical products in these countries are imported, while 30% of the locally manufactured products are substandard. A classical example is the codeine syrup crisis in 2018, which involved BioRite Pharmaceuticals, P Standard Pharmaceuticals, and other companies, which led to addiction, depletion of country workforce, and other things like that. Then the supply and distribution. Pharmacists are chief logisticians when it comes to supply and distribution. But many a time they have been found from purchasing from unverified sources. A good example is the BioRite Pharmaceuticals and the My Pikin tragedy, which resulted in the death of 80 children in 2008. This company is registered under a pharmacy. And this further shows that the healthcare provider is actively involved in the proliferation of substandard pharmaceutical products. Healthcare provider and corruption. Oh my goodness. In June 2023, 4 pharmacists were suspended for unethical practices. If the so-called men of honor can falsify documents and divert funds, tell me, is it fake product that they will not dispense or supply? Research and development. The pharmacists in research and development has not come up with a tangible solution to put an end to this menace. They have not been able to develop a suitable system to track and monitor the supply and distribution of pharmaceutical products in this country. They have not been able to develop a rapid, portable assessment kit that will enable pharmacists in the community to assess the quality of drugs they are giving to the patient. Then, dispensing and patient counseling. 70 to 80% of drugs are dispensed by licensed vendors. This includes pharmacy outlets. And sadly, they don't only dispense fake drugs, they even sell expired drugs. This is evident in Eric Erubai's death in 2017. The Nigerian singer died after using expired anti-malaria drug purchased from a pharmacy, according to Premium Times 2017. On 18 January this year, NAFDAC sealed a pharmacy premise in Abuja, oversell and fake and possession of fake drugs. Now, as I conclude, this argument is not in any way to put a dent on the noble image of the pharmacy profession, but rather it's a clarion call to every responsible pharmacy that the role of putting an end to this menace rests squarely on the healthcare providers and not the society. Therefore, I recommend the use of blockchain.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Can the two contestants please step forward for their questions?
Yeah, the last presenter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you said because he took expired anti-malaria. Currently, I have been working on expired drugs. Short time. But this is a contest, not really academic, purely academic. So I want to ask you, considering that even unexpired potent anti-malarials can fail because of either resistance or things like that, you really think that person that died, that they said, newspaper, I saw the citation, a newspaper report, not a journal report. And newspaper reports, we don't consider them in scientific research. You say his opinion, it's not reviewed. You really think it was the anti-malaria that killed the person?
Yes, sir. It can be the anti-malaria, sir. The expired anti-malaria. In the first instance, a pharmacy shop or a pharmacy outlet should not sell an expired anti-malaria.
Do you have ideas of side effects of anti-malaria drugs?
I think I do, sir.
I disagree with you. Thank you.
Okay. So, I will just continue with you so that you can. You mentioned codeine. Can you tell us what kind of drug is codeine?
Antitussive, sir. Opioid antitussive.
Number 4. Okay. You made a strong argument for the society being responsible for fake drugs. And in trying to justify that, I didn't hear you in any way try to also place part of the blame on the professionals, especially in the area of corruption. Are we saying that only people or only the society people are involved in corruption? You don't have people, the professionals, being involved?
Okay. When I defined society, I said in this context, they refer to law enforcers. And when I say law enforcers, these are people responsible to put a stop to fake drug proliferation. So I'm saying corruption because most times I'm going to say pharmacists, we actually go through our ethics. We respect our ethics because we have a name to protect. So even if we pharmacists respect our ethics, it does not stop the society from going out to buy drugs because they feel like in the pharmacy it is more expensive. Outside it is cheaper. So even if we respect our ethics, it is up to the society to come to us to buy drugs because the more they go out to buy the drug, the more this drug proliferates. Because the pharmacists, we sell authentic drugs. And I know that we sell authentic drugs.
Yeah, my question is what's your number?
Oh, sir.
Number 4, no, contestant number 4. Your presentation actually indicted the pharmacist. And I'm sure you're going to be one very soon.
Judges.
Okay. So, I don't know. What are your recommendations? Some of your recommendations. Although you have the slide on recommendations, but what are the key recommendations that will be able to solve those problems of counterfeit drug in our pharmacies? I mean, in the society.
By the grace of God, if I become a pharmacist tomorrow, what I would do to put an end to this problem is to, one, to secure the distribution of pharmaceutical product. This is how I plan to do it. Bring innovative technology like blockchain technology. It is something that maybe some of my mates actually they are working on. The word blockchain just means an open register, which means, for example, if Shalina Healthcare has a product, you can go there and see who are the key distributors that have those products. And if I'm a pharmacist, I'm going there to buy, I can be sure that, okay, these people actually have a supply from Shalina Healthcare. Then even the retailer that is coming to can actually go to the chain and know that, okay, these community pharmacists have this also product there. Then that is on the distribution. Then secondly is to empower the community pharmacists to be able to assess the quality of drug that they are giving to the patient. Because many a time we are handicapped on if the industrial pharmacy didn't do their work very well. When it comes to the retail pharmacy, they don't have much to do. So and I plan to do that by developing what I call rapid analytical diagnostic kits for some key products that most of the time these counterfeiters usually measure on. And that is what I think I would do. That's the major thing.
Okay. Thank you. Contestant number 8, right? Okay. You mentioned in your claim, part of the examples that you gave, you mentioned My Pikin, the My Pikin episode, and you blamed that episode on the society. I just want to confirm if you really want to put that blame on the society, because the My Pikin episode, the part of the experiment that was used, the ethylene glycol was used instead of propylene glycol in the compounding of the My Pikin paracetamol syrup. So, do you still want to claim that it is society that caused that problem, or the healthcare professional, the pharmacist? Thank you.
Okay. It is the society that is responsible for that drug, because on research, it was discovered that the company that produced that drug was a fake company. And who are they? Members of the society. And after this, to show you that these members of the society are people that have the money, they have the power. After a whole fake manufacturing company was like, this drug was revealed that it contained ethylene glycol and killed children, only 2 people were arrested. And why is that? Because of corruption, because of the society. This, I'm still basing on it that this My Pikin syrup was a product of a fake manufacturing company and not a health provider. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, to balance
There are 2 questions.
Yes. Well, you said your recommendation so that lack of awareness. So how do you advise on the awareness for the...
My recommendation is not, like I was saying, that the proliferation of fake drugs is not due to lack of awareness and education to the society by healthcare providers.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's okay.
Judges, we have to balance it. We have to go for the 3rd one for him also. She went 3. We have to go with 3. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Contestant number 2. No. Ayo, please.
Please let me warn. Please, if you disrupt his talk, he will lose marks. We need absolute quiet so that everyone can hear. Otherwise, you will lose mark. You can clap at the end.
Okay. Are you ready? Familiar with the rules? Media, please. Can I have the slide on screen? Cool. Start.
Imagine in a rural area, a woman with only one child, and that child burning for fever in the middle of the night. Desperate for help, she wanted to go to the hospital. But the hospital is far away. Now, she went to a local patent and proprietary medicine vendor, who in no time gives her medication for fever. Now, this is not just a story. This is the reality of millions of Nigerians today. I am Samuel Ibrahim from the University of Lagos, and I'm here to tell you that patent and proprietary medicine vendors are currently operating and meeting with the expectation of their establishment. Who are these PPMVs, as I may say? PPMVs are informal community-based drug shops that are primarily responsible for the retail of specified over-the-counter drugs. Now, why were they established? PPMVs were intended to act as for-profit medication outlets, not as healthcare providers. They are intended to provide basic medication in areas where pharmacists do not exist, and they are also required to refer people with complex medication needs to the pharmacist. Now, however, PPMVs are often the first line of healthcare providers for many Nigerians today. Where are they essential? PPMVs, number one, accessibility. Let us take a case study of Kano in the year 2012. Kano is a state in the northwest region of Nigeria. It had a pharmacist density of 0.2 pharmacists for 10,000 people. There was no accredited school of pharmacy in Kano State as at this time. How then were the people of Kano expected to have basic medication? Now, this is where PPMVs come in. PPMVs, in areas with few or no healthcare facilities, they act as the first point of contact for health concerns. Over 70% of rural population depend on PPMVs for exceptional medicines and advice. 2, value and affordability. PPMVs, they operate with low overhead costs. Thereby, they know the economic status of their consumers, and they can reflect this in a pharmacoeconomic sense. This means that they sell medications in a cheap and affordable manner, especially for people in the rural environment. 3, public health impact. National surveys have shown that PPMVs are usually the first point of care for between 8 and 63.5% of illnesses in the Nigerian population, including adults, geriatrics, and children under the age of 5 years. Now, I'll go to the innovative practices by PPMVs today. Partnerships with regulatory bodies like NAFDAC and PCN to ensure routine inspection, capacity building programs. PPMVs, they are not aspiring to become pharmacists. They are keeping within the ambits of their profession. PPMVs adhere to strict licensing regulations. Community education is being done by PPMVs, and they are doing increased reporting mechanisms for monitoring adverse effects. In conclusion, PPMVs are currently meeting and even exceeding expectations due to the fact that they ensure healthcare accessibility, affordable and cost-effective medications, and promote positive health outcomes. PPMVs are not just vendors of medications. By supporting their growth, we are investing in a healthier and more equitable Nigeria. These are my references, and thank you.
Contestant number 7.
Please, can I have the slide on screen? Are you ready? Okay.
Esteemed panel of judges, fellow contestant, audience, good afternoon all. I'm Abubakar Muhammad Al-Ghali from Gombe State University, standing here to oppose the motion which says patent and proprietary medicine vendors, PPMVs, as they are currently operating, are meeting the expectation of their establishment. And this is the outline of my presentation. Now, by way of introduction, PPMVs are informal healthcare providers licensed to sell over-the-counter medications, and the objectives of establishing PPMVs is to bridge the gap in healthcare access. The basic requirements needed to establish a PPMV is the ability to read and write in English and secondary school certification and or pharmacy technician certificate from an accredited institution by PCN. Now, what are the scope of the services to be provided by PPMVs is to sell over-the-counter medications and some surgical consumables like cotton wool and so on. Now, the stance of my position here, I am saying their current operations fail to meet this expectation because of 3 reasons, which are 1, poor regulation, 2, limited knowledge, and 3, serious risks to public health. Now, key argument on 1, poor regulation. Most PPMVs are poorly regulated because they lack registration and proper coordination by regulatory bodies. As of last year in Gombe State, PCN sealed almost 80% of PPMVs because of lack of registration and adherence to the guidelines. Now, a key argument number 2 is limited knowledge and training. Majority of PPMVs lack formal training, and this has led to serious issues like inappropriate recommendations and failure to recognize adverse drug reactions. Now, key argument number 3 is risks to public health. PPMVs pose a serious risk to public health, increasing the chances of antibiotic resistance and increased morbidity from incorrect treatments. This has led to unnecessary straining of the formal healthcare sector. Now, to understand the magnitude of this problem, high prevalences of infectious diseases and HIV and AIDS has been linked to inappropriate sales of prescription-only medications and selling antibiotics in inadequate dosages, thereby increasing the burden of antimicrobial resistance. Now, coming back to public health, as I have mentioned, contributors to drug resistance, distribution of counterfeit or substandard drugs, and increased cases of drug-related adverse events. Now, looking at the ethical and professional gaps, PPMVs, they prioritize profits over patient safety. They have no efficient records and follow-up system for the patients, and there are ethical issues. I know of a lady in my community that died because she was transfused at a PPMV. So this is very serious. Now, what are the recommendations? I am recommending that there should be stronger regulation and enforcement, and there should also be mandatory training and certification for these people, just like pharmacists undergo continuous education program, CEPs. And there should be total prohibition of prescription drug sales without authorization. And there should also be strengthen the public awareness and collaboration with licensed pharmacists. Now, in conclusion.
Thank you.
Thank you for this.
Step forward for your questions.
Number 2. Okay, at the beginning, PPMVs are for-profit organizations set up. They are not healthcare providers. In your conclusion, PPMVs ensure health access. Please, can you try to help explain?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. So what was conveyed was that PPMVs were intended to act as for-profit medication outlets, not as healthcare vendors, but not as healthcare providers. But in the case of Nigeria today, where we have a lot of communities where pharmacists cannot reach due to the fact that they are underpaid and they don't deem it fit to go to these areas, PPMVs are the ones that bridge the gap in these areas. And once they are in these areas, they know the needs of the community because they understand the culture of that community. So they can provide medications to these people because they understand their needs and what they need and what they want. So that is why I said in that closing remark, they ensure healthcare accessibility for underserved communities.
Thank you very much. It's number 2. During your investigation and trying to gather material for this your topic, is there any data to show that the majority of these medicine vendors stock drugs within the laws? Is there any data you've come across to show that all the medicine, they stock drug within their own requirements?
I could not find any research within their own requirements of over.
He's trying to, I'm not sure the question is not very clear, but what he's asking, do they stock only drugs they are asked to stock? Do
Oh,
they
no,
stop
no, no,
beyond
no.
what
No,
they-
no, no.
Okay, my question to contestant number 7. Now, you alluded to the fact that most of the issues that bedeviled maybe drug therapy and whatever could be responsible to issues of PPM, patent medicine vendors. Now, we understand that their existence is because of a stopgap, because you don't have pharmacists going to rural areas and all of that and all of that. Now that we are producing more pharmacists in Nigeria, what would you suggest that young pharmacists should do so that they can adequately take positions in such rural areas, such that gradually these issues of patent medicine vendors license could be phased out in Nigeria?
Actually, I think the government has to come in here, actually, because people need motivation, even for them to do the right thing they are supposed to do. As pharmacists, we are meant to enlighten people on how to use drug and how to go about seeking for their health when they have issues regarding their health. So I think what actually needs to be done from the government angle is that there should be proper remuneration for the pharmacists. There should be proper encouragement for them to stay back and serve their communities, actually. And there should be also, I think there should be also proper training for the PPM, since now we actually can't do without them in a way. So there should be, one of the major problems we have always in developing countries like this is poor regulation. So I think there should be regulation in the sense that there will be an institutionalized mandatory training for them to be undergoing, which will be overseen by the pharmacist from time to time. This will ensure that, and there should also be supervision, timely, even if it's quarterly or biannually, there should be supervision from the pharmacist. This will aid in making sure that they are operating within the guidelines, operating within the limits, they are stocking the appropriate drugs. I think this will go a long way. And as time is going on, I am the first pharmacist I know from my village. So I think we are moving forward. We have more people. We have more people coming now into the pharmacy profession. Yeah, we have in my state, our school is the first pharmacy school in the state. Before, people used to go to Maiduguri, Zaria to study pharmacy. Now we have most of my class members, 90% of us are indigenous citizens of the state. So I think we are going a long way. We are going somewhere, inshallah, in the next few years.
Yeah, contestant number 2. You argue that patent medicine, patent vendors, still have a role to play in our society. Do you think that they are still relevant in the urban areas where you have, high concentration of community pharmacists?
Okay, according to research, so most patent and proprietary medicine vendors currently are located in rural areas, or what we can also call them urban slums. An example of urban slums in Lagos State now, we can say Makoko area, where it's waterlogged, where people don't usually want to go. So that kind of area, even though it's in Lagos State, and we see that, Lagos State is an urban area, but there are some certain places where people still don't want to go. So PPMVs are needed in those areas. So there's research to show that rural areas need PPMVs, and some urban areas like urban slums need PPMVs too. Thank you.
Contestant number 7. Yeah, you made a good argument for why we think the patent medicines are not meeting up, based on their current practice. Again, from what 2 of you have said so far, it points to the fact that we should find a way of phasing out patent medicine, especially with your argument that there are more pharmacy schools and there are more people, coming out now. I want you to just suggest or advise us more on what you think or the strategies you think we should employ to phase out the pattern medicine in our system, in a country, because I think the ultimate is that we shouldn't even have pattern medicine, because in some other countries, we don't have something like this. Thank you.
I think one of the most important thing is to have awareness, actually, because people don't know what pharmacy is, actually. So we need people to know what pharmacy is, to know the relevance of pharmacists in the community, in the society. I think this will encourage the younger generation to go into pharmacy, to troop into pharmacy. When you have large number of people going to pharmacy, studying pharmacy, gradually, in the few years to come, we will face out this problem of PPMs. I think this is one of the ways to do it. Because citing myself as an example, I never knew what pharmacy is until I got admission into pharmacy. So I didn't know it was this interesting. I didn't know I couldn't study any course in the world apart from this exam pharmacy. So I think we need more enlightenment, actually. I think we need more enlightenment.
Thank you very much. I would like to call on Fam Ayo for introduction of some of our special guests.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. All our contestants, thank you. Very well done. And also the panelists. Thank you, sirs. Femi. All right. While we have this interlude, I will want to quickly, please permit me to quickly recognize the presence of some important dignitaries. Although I've been told that everyone is important, but please permit me to just call out some names, just to welcome you all. Right. First, let me recognize the presence of Pharmacist Adebajo, the HOD Pharmacy Island Maternity Hospital. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Also, Fam, my troublesome auntie, Fam Mrs. Bakari Modupe, HOD Pharmacy General Hospital Bagada. I hope I won't be in trouble, man. All right. Fam Mrs. Talabi Olubumi, HOD Pharmacy General Hospital Ikeja.
Already in trouble.
We appreciate your coming. Fam Mrs. Odunuga Patricia, HOD Pharmacy Lasut. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Fam Mrs. Akonde Oriyomi, representing the HOD Pharmacy General Hospital Agege. Fam Kotun, my auntie, wonderful auntie. My regards to her. Uluwaje Dalo. Right. Fam Mrs. Ogumbo Wale Adewumi, representing the HOD Pharmacy GH Randu. Fam Asha Olushola, you're welcome. Right. Then Fam Mrs. Adetutu Oyawale, representing the HOD Pharmacy GH Solo. That's Pharmacist Fanny Loye. You're welcome. Thank you. Then Pharmacist Shueton, Laide, MD, NHC Pharmacy. As usual, we appreciate your coming, man. Thank you. Then Pharmacist Maju Igbe, LA, the HOD Pharmacy Amu Ward of the MCC. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Right. Pharmacist Anigioro, Folake, HOD Pharmacy, General Sutu Ijaye, Pako Ijaye. Folake, you have to stand up. She used to disturb me in school. Those days. I need to come back and disturb you too. Folake, she's the one coming in. You are welcome. Nice seeing you again. Right. Then, on existing protocol, I want to recognize the presence of the National Chairman of NAIB, Fam Ken Onuegu, FPSN. You're welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you for coming, sir. Then with him, also the Secretary, Fam Dr. Joy Adeshino, the Secretary of NAIB. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Fam Issa Mohammed, the PA to PSM President. We appreciate your coming. Thank you. Thank you for being the guardian angel to our President. Thank you, sir. Fam Babayemi Oyewale, always for us. Lagos PSN Chairman. Oyekunle, sorry. Oyekunle, I was in a hurry to say something. I missed your name. I missed my lines. Nice to see you again, sir. Thank you, sir. Fam Babatunde Jimo, representing the HOD Pharmacy GH Agbowa, Fam Badaru. We appreciate your coming, man. Thank you, man. Farm Shoyemi Olumide, represent the HOD Pharmacy Igbobi. We thank you, ma. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming. Farm Fumi Oluroti, representing the HOD Pharmacy GH. Alimosho Farm Oyeguju. Thank you for coming. We appreciate you. Right. Okay, I think I've called on. Okay. If I don't call this person, I'll be in trouble, deep trouble. Even my managers. Farm BC Okewole, can you stand up on your chair for recognition? All right, we welcome you, man. Thank you for coming. Then Aulugwenga Ajayi, also from Lagos State Medical Stores. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming as well. Right. Obileye Muturat from Lagos Island Maternity. Appreciate you for coming. And Ade Oshumonsura from Ikeja General Hospital. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you, man. Then Udeze, NU, Ifako General Hospital. Thank you for coming. All right. I think okay. Then Ata Ngozi from Lasut. We appreciate you. Adejare Tosin, also from Lasut. We appreciate you. All right. Dr. Rametu, I think we've introduced that. Mamadou from NAFDAC. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Dr. Bukola Oseni from Faculty of Pharmacy, Unilag. Thank you for coming. Falu Yolishola, CEO Frank Ventures. Thank you for coming. Right. Then this is your writing. YPG National FinSec. Martin Nwofo, right? I hope I got that. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Greetings to the YPG chairman too, please. Then, okay. Asho Omokari, ACPN National. Thank you for coming. Asho Omokari, Okeke Princess, last year winner, now with MedPlus. Thank you for coming. Right. My troublesome backbencher, back days in Ife, Paul Owolabi, the troublesome man. Right. Lighthouse Pharmacy. Nice to see you again. Thank you for coming. Right. Olumoro Timi Olufumi of Alimosho General Hospital. We appreciate your coming. Akeredolu Jedidia, Alimosho General Hospital. Thank you. Choyemi Olumide, NOH Igbobi. Thank you for coming. Jao Fumi Orili Agege. Thank you for coming. Professor C.P. Azubike. Professor C.P. Azubike. Thank you for coming. Faculty of Pharmacy, Unilag. Right. He was busy talking. I needed to call him out. Right. So, okay, I think I mentioned him. Fam Abidemi, Balogun, Orili Agege General Hospital. Thank you for coming. Fam Babatunde, this is your writing, this is more prescription writing. GH Agbowa, from Babatunde. Thank you for coming as well. Right. Then, Professor Emeritus, Ayola Gloria. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you for coming, man. Orujueku BD, also from Unilag. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Our mother in the house, she has been with us from time past, from most of the past editions. She's the CEO, MD of Mure Pharmacy Limited. Chief Yetunde Morondia, FPSN. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you for coming, man. Right. Then, okay. Farm Talabi, Olubumi, General Hospital, Ikeja. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Right. Then Farm Teresa Okonji, Charter Farmer. Charter Farmer, nice to see you again, man. Thank you for coming. Right. Farm Olukoya, Tanimola, Lasut, Ikeja. Thank you for coming. Right. Farm Olatunji, Olushola, Lasut, Ikeja. I think I've covered that. So that is it. So as others come in, we also recognize and appreciate you. But again, I want to let us know that I've been rightly informed that, please bring, that everyone is important. And we recognize everyone. The management of Shalina Healthcare appreciates you for finding time to be with us today. All right. Please, I just been told that Farm Afsat, Ikoyi, from NOH, Lagos, is also with us. Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate you. So, thank you all. As we proceed.
Thank you very much, Famayo.
Do we need a 5 minutes physiologic break, or we just go to the rapid fire? Round 3. Right. Do we have 5 minutes physiologic break, please? All right. Let's go.
Okay, so moving on, I would like to call from Femilale to take us through the house rules for round 3.
Shalina. We've taken small chops now. Shalina. How is it going? Are we having fun? Contestants, how is it going?
If I don't call on the progenitor, the originator, who actually gave birth to what we're having today. As we're having this with the pharmacists, next week we also have one with the doctors, resident doctors, young fellows. This man midwifed this program, and we can't but overlook him. He's here with us. Even though he has left us, he's also here with us to felicitate with us. Please jam your hands. The devil is in the details. Fam, following show, Alaron. Can you stand up for recognition? Where is he? He's the shortest man at the back. Nice to see you, sir. Welcome, sir.
The devil is in the detail.
The devil is in the detail. If you know, you know. So let's quickly move to the third and final round, okay? Before we pick the top 5. So we are done with round 1. We are done with round 2. For those just coming in, round 1 was MCQ, which we are through with. We just concluded round 2, which is what we call the big fight. You could see people punching each other. Patent medicine vendors are required. They are not required. Right? So we are going to the final round, which we call the rapid fire. In this round, we have 25 spotters. And these spotters are going to be projected on the screens. Okay? I believe we all can see the screen clearly, right? It's very visible. Very visible, right? For you guys. Over there, the screen is very visible. Okay, can everyone open Google Chrome? Google Chrome on your tab. So we are going to have 25 spotters that will be displayed. And then the spotters are going to be image-based questions. And therefore, there will be no options. Okay? So, more like you'll be seeing images on the screen, and then a question is asked about the image, and then whoever knows it, you press the button. So once you know the answer, you press on the buzzer, and then everyone will be taught how to use the buzzer on your systems, on your tabs rather. So the first person to press the buzzer will have the automatic chance of answering that question. The first person to press the buzzer will have the chance to answer the question. However, nobody answers any question until you are called as being the first. Okay? Contestants, are we together? The first person to press the buzzer will have the chance to answer that question. However, no one answers the question until you are called by the panel that you are the one that pressed it first. Are we clear? So you might press the buzzer and in your mind you feel you are the first until we conclude that you are the first. And then whoever the first is will be displayed on the screen. Peter, am I right? Whoever is the first will be displayed on the screen. However, you still don't answer the question until you're given
the go-ahead to do so. And you will have 5 seconds to answer that question once you are called to answer it. Failure to answer it within 5 seconds means you are disqualified. So once your number is mentioned to answer the question, you have 5 seconds to answer that question.
So a room code will be displayed on the screen now. To be displayed, you have join a game, room code. If you look at your tab, room code, the room code will be displayed now. Then the second line, your name. So all you just have to put there is your number, your seat number. Understood?
So the first one is room code. It will be displayed now. Then under name, don't put your name. Put your seat number as your name. Okay? And then you join. So as I was saying, once your number is called to answer the question, you have 5 seconds to answer that question. Failure to do so within 5 seconds means you are disqualified. And that question cannot be transferred to any other person. So for every right answer, 2 marks. For every incorrect answer, -1. For every right answer, 2 points. For every incorrect answer, -1. So if you are not sure of the answer, it's better you don't press the buzzer. And then the judges also, you have the discretion of giving 1 point. For every correct answer, 2 marks. However, if you feel the person has not answered the question to your satisfaction, so you can also tell us, score the person 1 as against 2. So for everybody we are going to score, you will be the one telling us 2 marks, 1 mark, -1. So the room code is being displayed. So you can put in the room code. And then we'll do a test run. So let me just quickly go over it again. So you answer once the questions are being displayed. If you know the answer, you quickly tap on your buzzer. Once you tap on your buzzer, the screen will display the first to tap on the buzzer. And then our judges will give the go-ahead. Oh, number 8, answer the question. Number 2, once you are given the go-ahead, you have just 5 seconds to answer that question. Failure to do so within 5 seconds means you're getting -1. That means you've not answered the question.
So if you look at the extreme right on the app, you'll see, can this be enlarged? You see turn on sound. You need to tap on it so that it can change to turn off sound. Do you understand?
Please just go around and check that, please. Sorry, please. Sorry, Femi missed out something. If you press the buzzer, within 5 seconds you must answer. You get +2. If you answer correctly, +2 marks. If you press the buzzer and you don't answer within 5 seconds, you lose -1 mark. If you press the buzzer within 5 seconds and you don't talk at all, you also lose 1 mark. So you must be sure. This is not Shere, Professor Gloria. We are serious here. Right. It's not Shere. It's only when you know, that's when you should press. Because you'll be denying another person that knows. If you press within 5 seconds, you don't say it, you lose 1 mark. If you say it and you get it, you get 2 marks. If you say it and you miss it, -1. I hope it's clear. Please turn on your sounds. And please, the moment you press, you must wait for the prompting from the panelists. Please, the moment you press, the panelists will tell you, call out your number and tell who to answer it. Right. So please, you must wait for the prompting from the. It's only when after they have talked that your 5 seconds begins to count. Right.
So are we all clear? So we are going to leave 1 mic here. So you just call that number. So the moment you call that number, the person answers. So let's do a demo. A demo. Are we guys ready? Please. Okay, you have your mic too to call whoever.
Ayo, from Ayo, are the questions going to be displayed on the screen?
Contestant 10 is not showing here. Peter.
It has to be displayed on the screen.
Contestant 10.
So media, can we duplicate the screen so that we can show the questions on the screen and also the buzzer? Yes, so you need to test wrong with the split screen.
Contestant 10 is not showing.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah. Yes.
So, Chuba, the question now gets so small. Do you get what I'm saying?
I understand, but media, can we enlarge the question frame? No, they need to see the questions on the screen. That's what they can we expand the left side so that the questions will be visible? Yes.
No. Hello? The moment contestant 10 came on board, one was out. So this one. Technology, I do.
Sorry, we as much as possible, we wanted to go more digital, and that's why we have gotten tablets for everyone. Previous years, we've been using individual personal phones, but we're rightly advised to get tablets so that to give that uniform or fair level playing ground. So everyone has the same tablet. Everyone is subjected to the same internet source. Unlike last year where someone, Professor Gloria, gave her iPhone 7, gave to the Unilag guy, and that was just... So this time we don't want anybody bringing iPhone 7. Everyone has this Samsung tablet. Right.
It's iPhone 16 now. Pro Max. Okay. Contestant 10. Can you press your buzzer? Just you. Press yours. Oh, we're having issues here. Press it again. No. One by one. No. Calm down.
Please, can you announce the contestants and you will test your buzzer? Please, only
Please
the contestants.
don't press except I ask you to. 8.
Who is 8? Yes.
Okay. Can you press yours? Can you press? Did you press? They ask you to press. -4 points. Okay, go ahead. So please, you can. Press again. 2. 1. Okay. So all the buzzers are working. So let's do some demo questions. This program is being organized by Shalina Healthcare. So you guys, you can press your buzzer if you don't.
Where's the question?
I'm going to ask the question now. I'm not displaying question. I'm going to ask. So if you know the answer, press your buzzer. Shalina brand color is blue. Please, just tell us who got it right.
Don't reset. I'll reset. Ask another one, please.
So please, you should have a mic. So one person will be immediately you call the person that
Are you going to...
Take the question again, Femi.
So I'm taking a question. So whoever knows the answer should answer it. I finished from OAU.
Number 2.
Answer the question. Let's see how many deductions you get. Did I finish from OAU? I look like OAU. Myself, I'm an Akokite. See you.
At this junction, Femi has to be replaced.
Please.
Right.
Very
He
biased.
has to be replaced.
Please, I move a motion for Femi to be at the back at the security post.
At the security post. Okay. All right. So please, I hope we all understand. Have we tried our hands on it? Can we do one more? The capital of Taraba State is Duse.
Number 7.
Of us.
Number 7.
Please, Maxim. Open. He said buzzers, Maxim. Okay.
Are you starting?
Please listen, contestants. Fastest and best. I want to see who will be the fastest. All of you. Within 5 seconds. All right. I want to ask a demo question now. Right. The capital. I want to see who is now which state. Okay. The capital of Kebbi.
Number 9.
I've not asked question. Or you lose points. You know, we said it. If you press and you lose point too. Please reset. Max, reset.
Done.
The capital of Plateau State is Uyo. True or false?
Number 3.
Okay. Please, for the audience, the first number displayed on top will be the one that will be called to answer the question. So the number that is displayed on top is always the fastest finger, and that's what the judges will call on. So again, contestants, please, you must listen to the prompt from the judges. They will call your number according to their discretion, whatever they've seen. Even if they are saying 8 and they call 4, please, no argument here. Right. It's at discretion of the panelists. Right. So please, I hope we are all ready. Famemaker will be our VAR. Right. Okay. Thank you.
So Judges, the questions will be displayed on the screen. Contestants, the questions will be displayed on the screen. So you can see the white side of the screen. That's where you should focus on. Contestants, the white side of the screen is where you should focus on because the questions will be displayed there. So you would hear a prompt from me. I would ask you, are you ready?
Professor just asked for Orijo. Let me give our professor Orijo.
Get to Femi.
Judges, contestants, the questions will be displayed on the left side of the screen. That's the screen, the part with the white background. So when I prompt you, you can, when you see the question displayed, you can pause. So the fastest finger the judges will call, then you can answer the question. Immediately you are called, you have how many? 5 seconds to answer the question. If you don't answer the question within 5 seconds, that means you will lose 1 mark. A correct answer will earn you 2 marks. Judges, you can also use your discretion if you don't feel satisfied to award 1 mark. So you will tell us how to score. Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 6.
Warning, radioactive material.
Media, please, these questions are not displayed properly. Can we fix this? Can you adjust the setting? The questions are not displayed properly.
No. But have they seen it in their own laptop?
No, they're not seeing it. Their focus is
They're
here.
not showing at all on their system.
Not showing at all on the system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great. Lovely.
So he has.
So, judges, how do you score?
He has scored. Okay, +2.
+2. Please, audience, encourage them.
Somebody should be taking the number.
I'm taking it.
Number 6. 6.
Judges,
Yes.
are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
5.
Pharmacovigilance.
Correct.
How do you score?
2 +2. Which number is that?
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready. 3. Huh? You have not put it.
Please, you cannot buzz without seeing the question. Maybe we should add one more rule.
Okay.
If you buzz, hit the buzzer without the question being displayed, you
0.5.
judges tamper justice with mercy. Let's subtract 1.
Not 1.
Sir, -1, sir. Please, sir.
Okay. Yes, I want to say -0..
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 4.
HLB scale.
Judges, how do you score?
HLB scale.
Is it time?
He has answered the question.
Oh, what did he say?
HLB scale.
None. None. It's minus.
So please, you can tell us the answer.
Answer.
Visual analog scale used to measure the severity of pain.
So score, sir.
Just -1.
Come again, sir.
Zero.
-1.
Minus
-1.
one.
-1.
Contestant 4, -1.
Audience? Audience, please. Audience, please. Can we have some decorum? Can we have some decorum? Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 2.
It's a bacterial cell.
Correct. +2.
Contestant number 2, +2 marks.
Judges,
Yes.
are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 7.
Brain cells.
He said what?
Brain cells.
Please, can you speak out?
He said brain cells.
It's wrong. Blood-brain barrier is the answer.
Please, can you tell us the score, judges?
-1.
Thank you.
Audience, please. Yes.
Number 3.
So the penalty for contestants number 3 and 7 for buzzing without seeing the question, -1 for contestant number 3 and 7, please.
Minus.
Femi, apply -1 to contestants number 3 and 7.
We say
I think there's technical glitch with that.
Okay.
We'll just keep encouraging them on that. We won't deduct it. Peter is going off. And so
Let me know when you're ready.
we are ready.
Judges?
Okay.
Judges, are you ready?
Well, I'm ready.
Judges?
Yes.
Contestants, are you ready?
Wait. Number 9.
C marks.
Correct. +2.
Contestant 9 +2 marks.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready. Number 3. Huh?
No.
What? I think she's buzzing without it.
She's trying to keep her screen active. So rather than press on the other parts. Don't let it back to that.
Yeah,
So you
instead
just
of
keep, as in, you know what?
I made a mistake and put it. Okay, you can see it's having.
Okay.
Hold on. So please, let's change the screen timeout to like 30. For most of them, it's showing 30 seconds. So please go to settings. Every one of you, settings. Once you get to settings, display. Screen timer.
Apology.
So you're all fine, right? Just press.
All sorted?
Yes, sorted.
Judges, are you ready?
One sec.
Okay.
Let me see your screen. Let me see your screens. Yeah. Let me dial. Okay. So, Chuba, we are set.
Judges, are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 1.
First aid. First aid box. First aid.
Correct. +2.
Audience, can we encourage them?
Contestant 1 +2 marks.
Number 1. Is it? Okay.
Contestant 1 +2.
Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 1.
Paper chromatography.
2 points.
Contestant 1 +2 marks.
Judges, are you ready?
Continue. Yes, we are ready.
Hold on. Peter. Chuba, we are good.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, ready?
Number 5.
A minimum maximum supply management system.
+1.
Contestant 5, 1 point.
Minimum.
The answer is a minimum maximum inventory control systems.
Contestants? Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 1.
Milligram per DL.
points plus 2.
Contestant 1 plus 2 points.
The guy is good.
Can the audience encourage them, please? Judges, are you ready?
Ready. Number
3.
Be coming down.
Be coming down. Can we give number 3 cold water, please? Okay. Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 2.
Pharmaceutical supply chain.
Correct. Plus 2.
Contestant 2 plus 2 marks.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 8.
37 degrees Celsius.
Correct.
37 degrees Celsius.
Plus 2.
Contestant 8 plus 2 marks.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 2.
Receptor.
Receptor plus 2.
Contestant 2 plus 2 points.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 2.
1 gram.
1 gram. 2 point plus 2.
Contestant 2 plus 2 points.
Borrow of cold water, please. Or make that 2. Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 2.
Succulent extractor.
2 point plus 2.
Contestant 2 plus 2 points.
Contestant 2, why is it go? You know, this is after you ask them to work on your tab.
Who else wants us to work on his tab?
Please, can you work on all the tabs for balance? Okay. Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
No. How do we do this one now? Because okay, number 2. Do we take it like that?
Yeah.
Number 2.
Pharmacoeconomics.
Okay. 2 plus 2.
Contestant 2 plus 2 points. Please, hold on. Shubham, go on. Shubham.
Contestant, ready?
Number 9.
Antimicrobial resistance.
Plus 2.
Contestant 9 plus 2 points.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready. Number 3.
Aorta.
Plus 2.
Contestant 3 plus 2 points.
Contestant? ready?
Number 1.
Bimodal distribution.
2 points.
Contestant 1 plus 2 points.
Contestants, ready?
Number 8.
Cyanocobalamin, vitamin B12.
2 points.
Contestant 8, 2 points. Chuba, please, let me get back.
Contestants, ready?
Number 1. D plus 2.
Contestant 1 plus 2. Chuba, you are not alerting the judges again. So start with judges.
I know.
Start with judges.
My judges are everly sharp, ready. Don't know.
Thank you for that.
Judges, are you ready?
We are ready. Number 4.
Epidermis, dermis, and hypodermis, subcutaneous.
Plus 2.
Contestant 4 plus 2.
Contestants,
Not
ready?
Number 9.
Time up.
Tell me, sir.
Time up.
Okay. Minus 1.
Contestant 9 minus 1 point. Please, can we have the answer?
Please, when you get, you are called on, you have 5 seconds to answer the question. Once you stall, you will miss out. Please, once you are called, you have 5 seconds. You don't need to stand up, just answer.
So the answer is C. A, B, and C are liquid measuring devices, while C is injectable. Sorry, A, B, and D are liquid measuring devices, while C is injectable.
A round of applause for our judges.
Contestants, ready?
Number 2.
Water in oil emulsion.
Yes, correct. Plus 2.
Contestant 2 plus 2 points. Three.
So let's just give 3. I keep asking for cold water, but not given. Judges, are you ready?
We are ready.
Contestants, are you ready?
Number 2.
Endocrine system.
2 points.
Contestant 2 plus 2 points.
I thought you were shout to get your voice back. Okay.
7, calm down.
Judges, are you ready? Contestants, are you?
Number 8.
That's the end of the round. Thank you.
Okay, what's you back?
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right. While they are putting together the scores, right? Hopefully we'll get the cumulative scores and choose the top 5. Top 5 will go for the Viva. 3 minutes Viva and we are done. So while they are putting that on, I'll call on the media. Please, can you just showcase some of us? Can you showcase Shalina to the world? Please, over to you, media, quickly.
You should be the next singing superstar. Has dull and uneven skin tone taken away your confidence? Presenting Shalina Healthcare's new Epiglow. With power of triple radiance complex, an innovative technology that gives you glowing skin by reducing dark spots in 28 days. Skin science for a perfect glow. New Epiglow. Skin science for a perfect glow. New Epiglow.
As a mother, I'm always ready to keep my family safe and healthy.
Wow, we won the match!
I'm proud of you, son. Well done.
Thank you, Mom.
It's time to fight the germs.
Jamo soap?
Hey there, little hero.
Miss Jamo?
Want a football match?
Yes.
Now it's time to win against germs with Jamo Shower.
Jamo, it's all in one. Care and protection till the job is done.
Enigma, layered with personality. You are a woman of elegance, painted with desire. Presenting Mona Lisa, a new range of moisturizing lotions and creams enriched with the finest ingredients for 48-hour moisturization. For women who are art, for women who are beauty. New Mona Lisa. Come discover the art of beauty.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill. Mr. Three Blows is experiencing malaria symptoms. Will he be able to deliver the knockout performance we've come to expect? Will he be forced to withdraw?
Mr. Three Blows, you know how much I don't bet for it? I got stand up with your oh yeah, cake. Make use and sharp. Salate, you too sure.
Mr. Three Blows.
Mr. Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malarial drug.
Shalatem, which contains artemether and lumefantrine, knocks out malaria in 3 days. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
It's another day to get out there. Head out for sustenance. Work for the future. Life can be good or painful. For those painful periods, you always have a partner to count on. Ibucap is always with you, giving you the desired relief from pain. Ibucap capsule, always with you to beat pain. Marketed by Shalina Healthcare Limited.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill.
You know how much I don't bet for it? I got stand up with your oh yeah, cake. Salate, you too sure.
Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malarial drug.
Shalatem knocks out malaria in 3 days.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
So, take Shalto. It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shalto, get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think Shalto. Just for you.
I ate so much fried and spicy food at the lunch today. Right now, I'm having heartburn and indigestion.
Say yes to Polygel Dual and no to heartburn and indigestion. Polygel Dual provides double action and rapid relief. It neutralizes excess stomach acid, stops acid rise by forming a protective layer, starts working in 25 seconds, and the effects last for more than 3.5 hours. Polygel Dual help you maximize every moment.
Fam Kabir. All right. Thank you. At this junction, please, can we get feedbacks from the audience? First, I will call on the PSN National President, Pharmacist Ayuba Tanko Ibrahim. Please, let's have your feedback or words of exhortation. Please, a round of applause for the president.
Good afternoon, colleagues. I don't know the already established protocol, so I'll just go ahead and make my statement so that I will not fall foul of the protocol. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to be in your midst this afternoon to grace the occasion of this very, very important event by Shalina Healthcare. I want to say I have been a part of Shalina's success story. I knew when they came to Nigeria, I knew when they started, and I played my part in making them grow to this level. This program that has just been held tells you the kind of corporate social responsibility Shalina has. Because it's not enough to go and build a well or sink a borehole somewhere. But what they are doing is that they are building the future of pharmacy by catching them young. So by what they are doing now, these young pharmacists will grow up, and it will encourage those that are in school that are not participating to also ginger up and learn to qualify to participate in this program. So I say kudos to Shalina. Continue to do what is right, and we shall continue to support you to achieve better results. Thank you very much.
Please, a round of applause for the president, please. All right. Okay, quickly, let me call on the NAIP National Chairman. NAIP National Chairman, please, let's have your words of exhortation.
Thank you. Yeah, good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It has been a very wonderful experience, I must confess. We seriously appreciate Shalina for the wonderful job they have been doing in the country. This is truly setting the pace. And this is the sure way for us to go, catching them young. I'm excited, honestly, watching the brilliance exhibited by most of the contestants here. And if we must change the pharmaceutical atmosphere, honestly, this is the way to go. You know, knowledge-based, experience-based, so that we are sure of the quality we are producing to handle the challenges confronting Nigeria. So from all of us, particularly the Association of Industrial Pharmacists of Nigeria, we are happy to be cited with Shalina. We are happy to be cited with PSN, and we say kudos. May God bless us all. Thank you very much.
Round of applause for NAIP Chairman. Thank you, sir. All right, can I call on Lagos State PSN Chairman, Pharmacist Obafemi Oyekunle? Please, if we clap, we will come faster. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. My president has spoken. So, there is a Yoruba proverbs that a big elephant cannot be roaring, and the small one will also roar. But on behalf of PSN Lagos, we've been part of this from the beginning. Pharmacist Akinshola, we testified to it, and we've always, supported this, and it's becoming better and better every year. So I wish the students, all the best. Most of the people that are now, you see around, especially the defending champion, Princess, this was a good platform, and it has always been a good platform for you to project yourself even into the pharmacy, profession and into the practice. So once again, I want to thank Shalina for this laudable program. We are enjoying other companies, even they may not be here, to also follow suit, because this will always produce the best of the pharmacists, and this is what we are always looking for. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Round of applause. So quickly, I also call on the representative of the DG NAFDAC, Dr. Mrs. Ramatu Momodu, for our words of exhortation too. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, pharmacists, all pharmacists present, fellows, professors, the contestants, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Ramitu Momodu, and I'm a director of the Veterinary Medicine and Allied Products. I'm here to represent the DG of NAFDAC, Professor Christiana Mujishola Adeyeye. She's unable to attend because she has other assignments. And I'm sure from experience, because you saw the picture where she had participated before, this she holds in very high esteem. So since she wasn't going to be able to make it, she's directed that I come to represent her. What we have seen here today, it's not just a competition. This should be dubbed as a movement. You missed a good place to clap. And I'll tell you the reason I say that. What we see mostly are programs where the young ones are involved. Is about taking off your clothes, is about singing, is about dancing, is about... I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but we see very few of these kind of activities. And because of that, I would like us to appreciate Shalina by giving them a thunderous round of applause. And then for the young ones here, the words I have for you, don't just see this as a competition. See it as an opportunity to become something bigger and something greater. You've spent time studying, you've spent time preparing for this. You've challenged yourself intellectually, you've challenged yourself emotionally. I could see when some came outside here to speak, I could see you were nervous, but I could also see some confidence. So what that means is you have imbibed some things in this journey that are going to remain with you. And I want to encourage you to keep up with it and not to drop it. As I was coming here, thank you very much. As I was coming here, I was reading something they were writing on some pharmacy platform about what is going on with the young pharmacists of today, that most of them do not have confidence. And I have experienced it because I've practiced pharmacy for over 30 years. I've had a lot of interns and coppers come to work with me, and I see it. I know I spend time as much as possible when they're with me to build their confidence. But what that tells me is there's something missing before they get to us. But I just want to encourage every young pharmacist here today. Do not ever see yourself as playing second fiddle. You are not second fiddle at all. In your field, you are number one. You're standing there as a strong member of the healthcare team. And I think you should clap concerning that. So from everything we have seen today, you can tell that you're all brilliant. You're all very, you're energetic, you're brilliant, you're highly intellectual. Keep this with you. Don't allow anybody to ever talk down on you or tell you you are number two, you're not number one. But remember that you must keep this fire burning. If you don't keep the fire burning, then you're not bringing value. As long as you bring value, you will be respected. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. I don't know if there's anyone amongst the audience that has one or two things to say. Please, you have the floor. They are still collating the scores, please. You have the floor. If anyone has anything to say, please. I want volunteers. I don't want to call names anymore. I want volunteers. Paul Olabi, I want volunteers. Please come forward. Please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. The President, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Pharmacist Tanko Ayuba, all other pharmacists present here. It's a good one that Shalina is taking this up for young pharmacists. So many of us, we didn't have this opportunity when we were much more younger. And I think it cut across all the technical groups that these young ones will be exposed to, right from the hospital to the community practice to the industry. So, and I think those questions have gone round to show their experience so that they'll be able to choose wisely when they want to choose their career, starting from internship
to where they're going to pitch everything. So thank you, Shalina.
Please, a round of applause. Pharmacist Paul.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pharmacist Martin Mwafia. I'm currently the National Financial Secretary of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Young Pharmacist Group, PSNYPG for short. I am representing the National Chairman, Pharmacist George Dekina, and he sends his warmest regards to the entire company of Shalina. In PSNYPG, we have a similar program that is about to start, the Ultimate YP, and it's a very important program, and it's very, very much important in the sense that it tends to not only create awareness of the various impacts YPs are doing in Nigeria, but also to reward the impact. So also all students that are here presently, who are members of Pharmaceutical Association of Nigeria Students, we also enjoin you, we also beg you that once you graduate, please do identify with the various young pharmaceutical groups in your states. Become an active member and you're going to reap the benefits. We also want to beg and seek for partnerships in various with Shalina, with our upcoming projects coming up. We are going to send our proposal. Please do go through them, and at the end, everybody will be happy. Thank you very much.
Very much. Thank you very much. At this junction, let me quickly appreciate the presence of Dr. Foluke Ayeni, the sub-dean Unilag. Thank you, ma'am, for coming. All right. Thank you for coming. Also, pharmacist Mrs. Vivian Chuka Ebene, representing the HOD pharmacy, Lut. You're welcome. Then pharmacist Musumola Dosumu. She's the secretary, Lagos SCPN. Right. Welcome you, ma. Thank you for coming. Then just in is pharmacist Shakirat Adeoshun, the director, Lagos State Primary Health Board. Nice to see you again. Thank you for coming. All right. So I think the results are ready. We'll be calling on the top 5, right? Top 5 would go to the last stage, Viva. 3 minutes Viva, we are done on our way home.
Thank you very much, everyone. I think it's been a beautiful contest. I hope we all enjoyed it. Contestants, a round of applause for you guys. Please, can you all be upstanding? All the contestants. All the contestants. Where's contestant 7? Please, can we give them a resounding applause? Every one of them. You're all true champions. Champions. You can have your seats. So we'll be announcing the top 5, and the top 5 will go into the final round. Remember, whatever score you have accumulated, whatever you get in the final round will be added to what you currently have. So in no particular order, I'll call the top 5 finalists. First, in no particular order, please. Contestant number 5. Stand up, stand up. Let's appreciate you, Mom. The next on the list is contestant number 9. Contestant number 2. How many more do we have to go?
5.
How many more?
5.
Someone said 2. Contestant 2 for mentioning 2. Contestant 2.
It's up already.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know. The 4th person, contestant 1. Who will be the 5th person?
Mr. Ayoko.
The 5th person. So we need one more person, right? The 5th person is why are you still praying? I've called you already
number
now.
15.
And you are still praying. You want me to call you twice? Okay, contestant number 9. And the 5th person is contestant number 6. So, these are our top finalists. So, at this point, Pelumi, please, we would like to usher you guys out. You can keep your gadgets. Don't come out with any gadgets. Just keep your phones with your colleagues. So, she will usher you guys out. You can have your drinks. Just keep your...
A drink is small child.
No phones, please. No phones.
Sorry, she will lead you out to far away where you can't hear us. Right? She will lead you far away and he will call you in one after the other. You have 3 minutes to interact with the panel of judges. They have a question, a case study, which you attend to. And according to their discretion, they will score you. That we add on to your score. At the end, we call it top 3.
So before you guys go, I think we should mention the rules. So the final round is a case study, just as I mentioned. In this case study round, each contestant will individually appear in front of panel for discussion. So the more reason why we are taking you guys far away, so that others won't hear what you're discussing with us in here. So the other contestants will be far away. A set of questions will be asked by the panelists to the contestant based on the case study you have answered. Okay? And then you will be scored. Panelists are requested to score the contestants based on their performances. This round will last for maximum of 3 minutes per contestant. Completion of time of 3 minutes will be indicated by a bell. Chuba, completion of 3 minutes will be indicated by a bell. Okay? Chuba. Okay. So you're all clear with the rules, right? So you can step out. Pelumi, please usher them out. So, but okay, yeah. So they will pick numbers, right? To know who is coming first. So please, no gadgets. No, before then. So let the other 5 people, let's give them a warm applause one more time. So the other 5 people, can you be upstanding? No, go. Follow your colleagues. So can we give them a resounding applause one more time? This is for these 5 people standing before us. They have done wonderfully well. Well done, guys. Thank you very much. So at this point, you can marry, no worries. Eat. If you want more food, call for more. We're here for you. Thank you. Music, please.
is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir, I'm guilty.
Section 2. It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to get your voice back.
Your Honor, I am not guilty.
Then you are free to go.
Think natural. Think shout to.
Don't worry, sir. It's a simple procedure, okay?
Give me this cup.
No.
Give me this cup.
Okay, take shout to.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to get your voice back.
Procedure successful.
Think natural. Think shout to.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
I. So, take shout to.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think shout to.
Your Honor, my client is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir, I'm guilty.
Section 2. It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to get your voice back.
Your Honor, I am not guilty.
Then you are free to go.
Think natural. Think shout to.
You should be the next singing superstar.
Has dull and uneven skin tone taken away your confidence? Presenting Shalina Healthcare's new Epiglow. With power of triple radiance complex and innovative technology that gives you glowing skin by reducing dark spots in 28 days. Skin science for a perfect glow. New Epiglow. Skin science for a perfect glow. New Epiglow.
As a mother, I'm always ready to keep my family safe and healthy.
Wow, we won the match.
I'm proud of you, son. Well done.
Thank you, Mom.
It's time to fight the germs.
Jamo soap?
Hey there, little hero.
Miss Jamo?
Want a football match?
Yes.
Now it's time to win against germs with Jamo Shower.
Jamo, it's all in one. Care and protection till the job is done. Jamo.
You are a woman of mystery, crushed with beauty. You are a woman of enigma, layered with personality. You are a woman of elegance, painted with desire. Presenting Mona Lisa, a new range of moisturizing lotions and creams enriched with the finest ingredients for 48-hour moisturization. For women who are art, for women who are beauty. New Mona Lisa. Come discover the art of beauty.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill. Mr. Three Blows is experiencing malaria symptoms. Will he be able to deliver the knockout performance we've come to expect? Will he be forced to withdraw?
Mr. Three Blows, you know how much I don't bet for it? I got stand up with John. Oh yeah, Kate, make you use and sharp. Shalatem, you too sure.
Mr. Three
Mr. Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malarial drug.
Charlatan, which contains artemether and lumefantrine, knocks out malaria in 3 days. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
It's another day to get out there. Head out for sustenance. Work for the future. Life can be good or painful. For those painful
media,
periods,
please.
You always have a partner to
So a round of applause for contestant number 5 as it comes in for the final phase. Contestant number 5. Encourage him some more. It's not easy. Keep encouraging him. He wants to do ministerial screening.
Judges, are we ready? Judges, kindly signify when you are ready. So the time starts now. So I'm resetting it. So I would start now. So the time starts now, 5 minutes.
Meanwhile, he has gone through the questions.
Okay.
5 minutes, I think, is just for him to answer.
Okay.
So the first question to that case is, which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in this patient?
First of all, the fasting blood sugar was found to be 280 milligrams per deciliter. Also, the glycated hemoglobin was 14%. Also, the presence of ketones in our urine indicate type 1 diabetes.
So the next question is, this patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy? What are the goals of therapy?
She's going to be started on insulin therapy, and the goals of therapy are to reduce the fasting blood sugar as well as the glycated hemoglobin, also to reduce the progression of diabetes ketoacidosis, which is present here, also to improve our overall quality of life, basically.
The next question will be, will the normoglycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complication? Give reasons for your answer. Will normoglycemia prevent development of or progression of long-term complications? Give reasons for your answer.
Yes, normoglycemia will prevent the development of long-term complications, because when there's normal sugar level, basically there won't be the complications that come with diabetes, such as diabetic ketoacidosis, also renal problems.
Next to that, how would your patient be instructed to administer an insulin injection?
So,
how should your patient be instructed to administer an insulin injections?
So she will be taught on the measurement of the insulin itself. Then she's going to be told that the route of administration is subcutaneous, and whenever she wants to administer her insulin, she needs to rotate the site of administration. To rotate.
So the last question there is, what are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and their condition and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones.
So first and foremost, as I said earlier, she needs to rotate the site of administration to prevent lipodystrophy. Also, she needs to be counseled to check her blood sugar. She needs to be counseled to check her blood sugar regularly. That's number 2. Also, before commencement of any other medication, she needs to contact a doctor or a pharmacist because to prevent the risk of drug-drug interactions. And also, there are some drugs that are contraindicated in diabetes. For example, the beta blockers, they can cause hypoglycemic unawareness rather. So she needs to reach out to a healthcare professional before starting any medications at all.
Thank you very much. That's number what? For the time and the explanation. Thank you. We wish you the success.
Thank you very much, contestant 5. Is the next contestant ready? Femi, can you confirm? Contestant number 2.
Contestant number 2, please clap, 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 clap. If you clap harder, it will come faster. If you clap harder, you go. Prof, I didn't say you should clap, Prof.
Judges, kindly signify when you are ready so that we can start. Judges, we are waiting for you.
No, it's okay like this. It's okay now. Are you okay now? With the question, have you read the case? What are you doing? What are you doing since now? So we are ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
Contestant number 2, your time starts now.
So the first question is, which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient? Which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient?
Okay. Fasting and random plasma glucose levels, according to the case study, the fasting glucose levels was 190 milligram per deciliter, while the random was 250 milligram per deciliter. This is above the normal threshold, and it is consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes. Also, the glycated hemoglobin level shows 14%, which should not be more than 6.5%. So this glycated hemoglobin levels of 14% is consistent with the diagnosis of type 1 diabetes. She also shows symptoms of polydipsia, nocturia, and fatigue, which is consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes because the common symptoms include polydipsia, polyuria, and polyphagia. Those 3 symptoms are what shows type 1 diabetes mostly, and she has them, so those are the findings consistent.
So the next question is, your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy? What are the goals of therapy?
Okay, the goals of therapy for this patient is to reduce the blood glucose level to normal. So the glycated hemoglobin level, the aim is to reduce it from the 14% to about 6.5% or 7% in some cases. So also the fasting plasma glucose levels and the random plasma glucose levels should be reduced to below 140 milligram per deciliter, which is consistent with normal glucose level in an adult individual. And the goal of therapy, once again, is to reduce hyperglycemia and to bring her back to normal glucose levels.
The next is, will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complication? Give reasons for your answer. Will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reasons for your answer.
Okay, yes. So normal glycemia will prevent the prevention of long-term complications because according to her medical history, she has upper respiratory infections and she has had 3 cases of vaginal candidiasis in the past 3 months. Though family history is negative for diabetes, that is not through the genes. So normal glycemia will prevent the prevention of long-term complications like kidney diseases and liver diseases.
Then next to that is, how should your patient be instructed to administer insulin injections? How should your patient be instructed to administer insulin injections?
Okay, so you should be instructed to administer an insulin injection in specific sites, example including the abdomen, the upper thigh, the arms, but the area of the highest bioavailability, that's the one that shows the most outcome, is in the abdomen. So she should be instructed to use an insulin device, whether the insulin pen, the insulin syringe, whatever device according to her preference, should be used in the abdomen. And she should also be advised that she should be changing the injection sites to prevent the buildup of insulin in just one particular region.
The last question there. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones.
Okay. So some of the counsels that she should talked to is, number one, she should frequently monitor her blood glucose levels, because insulin has the capacity to reduce blood sugar levels below the normal capacity, the normal range. So she should frequently monitor her blood glucose level. Then, as I said earlier, she should change injection sites and not use the same injection sites every time. And thirdly, she should talk to her healthcare provider to start therapy for oral hypoglycemic agents.
Which number is it? I said which number? Number 2. Okay. Number 2, thank you very much. That is the end of the interaction.
Thank you very much, contestant 2. Thank you. A quick housekeeping rule. For all intending contestants, kindly keep your answers sharp. Keep them very brief. I noticed that we exceeded the 5 minutes mark for contestant number 2. So for other contestants, please keep your answers very brief and straight to the point. When they come, I'll also reinstate them. So a round of applause for contestant number 2 again, as we welcome contestant number 1. Contestant number 1. A round of applause for him, please. And even okay, so let me just go back to the quick housekeeping rules. Contestants, kindly keep your answers brief and sharp so that we finish in 5 minutes. If the judges are ready, kindly signify.
Okay, we are ready.
Okay. Your time starts now, contestant.
Okay, and be brief. The first question is, which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient? Which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient?
The fatigue, and also the blood sugar, the fasting blood sugar. The random plasma that was high. The FPG was also high. And Ketoacidosis. Mild ketoacidosis.
Are you done? Okay. Then next to that one, your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy? Your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy?
Goals of therapy: to reduce the blood sugar, to also improve the symptoms of the patient, and to also improve the fatigue, that's symptoms, and the overall lifestyle of the patient.
Okay. Next to that, will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reasons for your answer. Will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reason for your answer.
Normal glycemia means the blood sugar is within the normal range.
Should not answer him if he doesn't know the meaning.
Normal glycemia. Okay, the normal glycemia would lead to progression of long-term complication. And my reason for that is...
Look at the question very well. You have the question down. And that's what I'm saying. Okay, so that you don't. Okay. How should your patient be instructed to administer insulin injections? How should your patient be instructed to administer insulin injections?
Insulin injections will be administered subcutaneous.
Okay. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones.
But the counsel for the insulin use, the needle should not be repeated when administering, and the site of administration should not be done more than once or twice. And also, the insulin is better used at night, or rather not at night, during the daytime.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, contestant number 1. Can we give him a round of applause?
Ayo, please give us 1 minute to reconcile some things before you call the next one.
Media, can we have a gentle music or projections as we wait for 5 minutes for the judges? Can we give contestant number 10 a round of applause as he walks in? Are we tired? Let's give him a round of applause to encourage him. Contestant number 9, I beg your pardon. Judges, if you are ready, we are ready. Judges, kindly signify when you are ready.
You are okay. You are done.
Okay, contestant number 9, your time starts now.
Thank you very much. Which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient? Which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient?
From the patient's medical history, you could see that a fasting blood sugar of 190 milligram per DL and a random plasma blood glucose of 250 milligram per DL indicated hyperglycemia. First of all, she also had polydipsia, nocturia, fatigue, and a severe weight loss of 6 kg. So that is also a indicator because in insulin-dependent diabetes, there is a significant weight loss. And then there are cases of vaginal candidiasis and respiratory infections. And in type 1 diabetes, it's also accompanied with immunosuppression. And vaginal candidiasis is an opportunistic infection that can only express itself when the immune system is a bit compromised because it's an autoimmune disease. And then also her glycosylated hemoglobin value was 14%, which is very much above the normal range of diabetics.
So, it's okay. The next one. Your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy? Your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy?
The goal of therapy is to achieve a normal glycemic level, and to ensure that there's no diabetic spike, and to control the blood glucose level over a long period of time for a long duration.
Then next to that, will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reasons for your answer. Will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reasons for your answer.
Okay, so normal glycemia would prevent development or progression of long-term complications. But in diabetic patients, especially generally diabetic patients, we find out that there are long-term complications of diabetic retinopathy and kidney disease. But if you have, that is due to the increase of sugar concentration in the blood. But when you have a normal glucose level in the blood for a long period of time, in proper control of diabetes, you find out that the issues of retinopathy, the issues of kidney disease or kidney failure would be minimal in the nearest future.
How should your patient be instructed to administer her insulin injections? How should your patient be instructed to administer her insulin injections?
To administer her insulin injection, you should deliver the injection subcutaneously on the stomach. You should bring it in the stomach subcutaneously, dependent on the type of insulin. And also, you shouldn't administer the same. You should try to rotate the administration. If you administer at this point, try and rotate it, maybe left, right, to prevent there's somebody else, but you should try to rotate the administration of the injection subcutaneously.
Okay. The last question there. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones.
First of all, since she's diabetic, the counsel is dieting, proper dieting. You can't be taking insulin and be on inappropriate diets. Insulin, most times, short-acting or long-acting helps to reduce postprandial glucose level. So if she can't be eating excessive carbohydrates, she has to cut down on her diet. If she could perform exercises, second counsel should be exercise. And then the third counsel, she should take it as prescribed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Contestant number 9, around.
We are ready.
Okay, so oops. Okay. A round of applause for contestant number 6 as we welcome her in for our own case study. If we clap well, it would help our work faster. Okay, so contestant number 9 is the final, is this number 6 rather, is the last contestant we have. And if the judges are ready,
some seconds.
Okay. Judges, I think the judges need assistance.
We are ready. We are ready.
Okay, fantastic. Contestant number 6, your time starts now.
Yeah. Which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 diabetes in your patient? Which findings are consistent with diagnosis of type 1 in your patient? Speak.
A fasting blood sugar is high, 190. A fasting plasma glucose laboratory is 280 milligrams. And she has a.
Put it in your mouth so the audience can hear.
She experienced symptoms of polydipsia, nocturia, and fatigue and weight loss. And also, this woman is 18-year-old. And normally it is normally people of younger age experience type 1 diabetes.
Thank you. Number.
Okay,
Okay, that's okay. Your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy? Your patient will be started on insulin therapy on this visit. What are the goals of therapy?
First goal of therapy is to reduce the blood fasting plasma glucose level and also to prevent any complication and improve the patient's quality of life.
Okay. Will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reason for your answer. Will normal glycemia prevent the development or progression of long-term complications? Give reasons for your answer.
If we're able to achieve normal glycemia for these patients, long-term complications will be reduced. Although she already has mild ketoacidosis, if this is able to be reversed and plasma glucose level is normal, development of long-term complications.
How should your patient be instructed to administer her insulin injections? How should your patient be instructed to administer her insulin injections?
Insulin injection is normally administered subcutaneously. So I would instruct her to teach her how to administer it subcutaneously under the skin.
The last question. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones. What are the counsels for your patient concerning insulin use and her condition? Mention at least 3 major ones.
First thing I will tell her, sometimes when she uses insulin, she may experience hypoglycemia. So she needs to take glucose or candies. So that when she experiences hypoglycemia, she's feeling dizzy or weak, she'll be able to take it. Another one is her diet. She will have to increase her vegetable intake, fruit intake, and reduce the carbohydrates she takes, and also exercise. She needs to exercise regularly. And I will also tell her not to stop using the insulin, even if blood glucose level comes to normal. Rather, she should come back to it so that we'll be able to.
So thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
6.
contestant number 6. And that brings us to the end of the final round.
Thank you very much. Femi. All right. So thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. We want to profusely thank you all for your time. While they are putting together the questions, the scores, to announce the top 3, right? And thereafter, we'll get the vote of thanks, take pictures, and we are done. So please, in a jiffy now, I can assure you that within the next 10 minutes at the most, we should be through. So I'll crave your indulgences to give us your next 10 minutes, please. Right. I'll call on the media. Just give us some soft... Yes. So. Temidayo, Tolu, all of them, certificates, the flag, everything should come out. Please. Biodun, can you help me tell Zeke that they can start? Minutes. Thank you all. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for coming. Thank you for identifying with us the burden young pharmacists. I know in the next 5-6 years from now, these same young pharmacists, your guess is as good as mine where they will be. And that's why we like catching them young. Because we know Shalina is a truly Pan-African company. And because we also believe quite well that healthcare is a must for all Africans. So at Shalina, we are ever proud to identify with everyone, every African, irrespective of whatever zone, whatever country they are. And that's why today we're going to play in over 20 countries in Africa and still counting. And some of you also invite you at your leisure, at your free period. You can also visit our factory on Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, please, and see modern state-of-art equipment, and see what pharmacists like you, what they are doing there, what they are churning out on behalf of our people. As we said earlier, that we stand for quality, we stand for efficacy, and we stand for affordability. That is the hallmark. So every of our product, anywhere you come across any of our product, please know that they all stand for quality, affordability, and efficacy. That is our joy. And that's why we come to you at your centers, we talk to you, our colleagues, and every one of us try to talk to you about this, about the products, about the company. Please, Shalina is your own. Shalina is 100% Nigerian. It's your own. And just like the PSN president said, that he has been with us from time memorial. He was part and parcel of those that assisted in the growth of Shalina today. We are ever thankful to him. And I know there are some of you at your different centers, the kind of help, the kind of assistance you have given to our drugs, to our various medications. We thank you, and we can't thank you enough. But as you all know, there's Oliver Twist. Much as you are taking over some of these drugs, we are also churning out more. We have over 100 products in the country today, and more are still coming, especially from the factory, produced by Nigerians like you. So that's why we're going to ask, as Oliver Twist, going to ask you for more, to continue to recommend. Whenever you see the need for our products, please choose Shalina. Place Shalina first. Recommend our products. Give to your patients. And I'm sure they will only come back to thank you profusely for what you have done. So at Shalina, we do not cut corners. It's a well-rounded organization. And we are said 40 years old and still counting. And I'm sure the next 40 years will still be around to service the needs of our people. Thank you all. Thank you for your efforts. Thank you for coming today. And please spread the news of SYTA. Spread the news of Shalina. Spread the news of our various drugs. Over 100 products from Shalina stables. And for those that want to visit our factory, please, it's open. As pharmacists, it is open for visits. And for those that have represented any of the technical heads, we want to thank you, and please give back our appreciations to the HODs, to the different chairmen and leaders. We thank you, and we also pray, as we pray for Johnny Mercies to our various destinations. You're also aware that our finalists came from across the country, from Sokoto to Ado-Ekiti to Gombe to Oka to Igbariam in Anambra State, right? Also to not to leave out Samuel Ibrahim from Lagos, who is the host for the pharmacists. I expect Samuel today, Prof, please, I expect Prof. Subdin, I expect you approve some sum of money to Samuel to host the other finalists, because he's the chief host. Right. Okay. Sorry, please, permit me to welcome our CEO farmer.
I saw you were talking and trying to fill up the time, and I wanted to talk something, I saw the goals all of you wrote, and what I realized when Mr. Ayo was presenting the goals, I saw everybody wanting to do something good. And everybody wants to do something good for the people of Nigeria, something for the industry, something for the country as such. And I think I feel very good about that because, I was recently reading a book by Dalai Lama, and he said that how people become happy. You get the maximum joy when you do something for others. And when you are young people, you must be having a lot of ambitions, and you want to earn a lot of money, you want to grow in position. But this thing you keep within you, that you want to do something good for everybody. And if you go with this intention, you will grow, you will do very well in life. But that will actually take your people up, your country up. The industry you are working, that will take you up. And I think that is a very good, noble thing which you are thinking. And I think this is the decade where you will see a lot of manufacturing coming into Africa, into Nigeria. As we have started a plant, you will see other companies also coming and putting up plants. And this is the time where we need to, we have a lot of opportunities. Like Pharmacia IO has we passed out long time back. He probably didn't have the kind of opportunities which you will have. And I just felt that this is the time when you should be present and it's the power of now. You look at the now, what you can do. And that way you will be growing and you will contribute to the economy. And that it serves the purpose which we have. In Shalina, we are saying that we want to contribute to the economy of Africa. So how we contribute to the economy of Africa? Because we get good medicines, and that medicines, when you are healthy and you are able to work for more number of days, the people are able to work for more number of days, that contributes to the GDP of the economy. So that is the objective we have, and I think we are also in a noble objective where we are trying to help the people as well as the country grow. I don't know, Pharmacy, I'm just trying to fill in time for you also. Thank you.
Mr. Ribajit is also a Nigerian because he was in Nigeria as our MD for about 6 years. And whatever template that we are using today was founded by Mr. Ribajit. Several years ago, he said it, that they were looking at how to set up a manufacturing plant in Nigeria, just like joke, just like play. Nigeria was not the first country in Africa where Shalina started, but the first factory in Africa is situated in Nigeria, courtesy of Mr. Ribajit and the CEO. Right. Today, we can proudly walk up to you and tell you about us. As I said earlier, in our employee today, we have about 28 pharmacists. I can count on my fingertips how many pharmaceutical companies today has that array of pharmacists. So it's a thing of joy. And that's why we live with, the slogan that we have in Shalina is one Shalina, one family. If I ask the Shalina staff to sing the Shalina anthem, you will marvel. If some of you want to jot it down and take it home, I can assure you. It's one Shalina, one family. So we live as a family, we radiate as a family, and we always smile. Have you seen any of Shalina's delegates, any Shalina staff frowning before? Has anyone seen any Shalina staff frowning? We don't frown. We smile always. As you can see their faces. Right. And we have very good dancers amongst them. Pelumi, our consumer brand manager, almost won a Nigerian dance competition a few years back. Right. The best IT in this country today was awarded the best IT is in Shalina. Bolaji Kalitsi. Right. We have them. Honestly. So, in Shalina, it's a family which you should also belong to. Please. You should belong to. And wherever we have shortcomings, we also appreciate feedbacks from you. We are amenable to feedbacks because we also want to get better. So if you have feedbacks, we also appreciate. If it's to send through our delegates, through our managers on the field, we would always appreciate that. So we do not know all, but we can assure you that we continue to strive to give the best to our people. The award-winning HR in Nigeria. The award-winning HR in Nigeria is with us. Madam Abino, please can you wave to the person? Can you wave? Wave your hand of glory. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right. I know Dr. Momodu will also confirm that when you begin to rate regulatory heads in Nigeria today, you can't rule out Shalina regulatory head. Dr. Mamadou will confirm that. Right. We have one of the best. For every of our positions, we go out to get the best. For those that we need to promote internally to bring them up to speed, right, we ensure that we equip them, equip their capabilities, improve their capabilities, and that's why it's always gives us immense joy to showcase ourselves. Okay. I think, Femi, how close are we? All right. So, I don't know. Where's Fam Shakira?
Come in.
Where's Fam Shakira? Fam Shakira? Fam Talabi? Please, can you... Fam Odukwe? Please come and say one or two things to our audience. Please help us say one or two things to our audience. Please jam your hand from Fam Dupe Bakare. Pharmacist Dupe Bakare, the HOD, General Hospital. Please, thank you very much. Please, she has also been with us all the way. So whatever you hear from her is authentic. Whatever you hear from her is authentic. She has been with Shalina for over 10 years. Thank you, ma.
Good afternoon once again, the PSM President, sir, and all other protocols duly observed. Pharmacist Dayo is very correct. I have attended this program over the years, even as before we started using this NECA house. And I want to say that it's always a refreshing time. I was telling some of my colleagues there that some of the questions being asked, stimulates us. I will not say those of us older pharmacists, yes, older pharmacists, in trying to remember some of the things that we learned back then in school. And I want to say that this program is such a refreshing one that brings out the best of the best from our various institutions. It's a laudable initiative. I know we didn't have as much institutions of pharmacy before now, but now it's from the reports given, we started with, this particular edition started with 24 pharmacy faculties, if I'm correct, and now we are down to 10 finalists for today. I want to encourage that our young pharmacists, you continue to, make good use of this initiative and even encourage the ones coming after you to, make use of it as well. Bring out the very best in you. And I know we have such brilliant ones amongst us. And I want us to encourage those of us here today to be ambassadors. Reach out to those ones still coming behind you, that this opportunity exists for them. They should avail themselves of this opportunity. Shalina, well done for bringing out these young talents. And I want to say that keep on doing this good work. Shalina, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. Without wasting much time, the results are ready. Right. I thought we'll be happy. Results are ready. Right. Okay. So, please, to help us make the presentation, to assist in the presentation, please. Okay. I understand we need to call our the SYTA progenitor, Famfoli. Famfoli, Please, can you say something, please? Can you say something to us? Please, a round of applause for Fanfoli. Right. Fanfoli, 30 seconds, please. 30 seconds, please. I told us this man betted this program for both doctors and pharmacists. All right.
Thank you, Ayo. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Ayo, thanks for this opportunity. I'm very elated. I'm so happy that SYTA 6 is holding as it is. And I know, as a professional, when you start an idea and you have a wonderful set of team and colleagues to support you, being able to allow you to outlive your presence in that position matters a lot. And this is exactly what is happening. Of course, we are not doing it alone. We have our president here. We have the honorable panel of judges here. I'm very loyal, so I have not come to say hello yet. Come on. I know SYTA has come to stay, and it still remains the biggest search for the best pharmacy brain in Nigeria, and proudly Shalina, And I'm just overwhelmed with joy that even though I might not be inside the planning, but it's still holding, and many more editions are still going to hold. We keep on looking out for pharmacists, young pharmacists. We'll keep on bringing out the best in pharmacy. We keep on preparing them for the real life outside school, and which is actually the essence of SYTA on the long run. Shalina Young Talent Award. I have to say thank you for the time you've given to attend this program. You could have been doing many things in your different places of work. And for those that have traveled down here, we say thank you for the time as well. Our panel of judges, we thank you very much for your wealth of experience that you brought behind this. At my wonderful team and colleague, guys, you're the best, man. Thank you so much for making this happen. Thank you very much, everyone.
Okay, without much ado, right, we'll be going on to announce the winners. Please, for the third place winner, that's the second runner-up, we will require the help to help us make the presentation, the PSN chairman, Lagos State, along with our MD, right? Right. PSN chairman, Lagos State, along with our MD, then Chief Mrs. Morondia, is she still around? Then and Prof too. So Professor Emeka Azubike will join to present the third place. Right. No, I will call on you. Okay, sir. Since you have come out, let's do it this way to make it fast. Chairman, please, for the second place winner, we will require the assistance of the NAIP chairman, along with our MD, plus the NAFDAC DG representative, Dr. Momodu, to present the second place winner. Then for the first place winner, we will require the presence of our PSN national president, along with our CEO and our head of pharma, West Africa, plus our MD. So that is that will be the lineup, right? So for the third place winner, please, I need your attention. Professor Zezi is already eating. Right. For the third place winner, please jam your hands as I call on my brother, one of the Eastern Lions, Okafo Ifena. Maxim. So, please, the PSN chairman, Lagos State, our MD. Okay. Chairman, Lagos State PSN, our MD, then the sub-dean. Sorry, not sub-dean now. Professor Emeka Azubike, please join to help us make that presentation. We'll make the pleasure of them. So, please, if you clap better, the chairman Lagos State will hurry up. The third place winner is going on with a cash prize of 300,000. His name is Okafor Ifena from Unamdi Azikiwe University. Oka. Maxine. What of the flag? Maxine? What of the flag? He has a flag. Is the flag there? Sorry, Chairman. Don't go yet now. Prof. Please. So Ife now will be going on with a cash prize of 300,000. Right. Let me also mention at this junction that each of the finalists will be going on with cash prize of 75,000 naira. So everyone is a winner. Everyone is a winner. MD, please, ma, you may not need to go far. Right. All right. For the second place, can I call on the naive chairman, our MD, and the representative of the DG, NAFDAC, Dr. Mrs. Momodu, please to help us make this presentation for the second place winner. All right. Thank you. I understand the naive chairman has delegated it. What of the naive secretary? All right. So, Mrs. Momodu, along with her MD, will do this. Okay, let me call someone to join you. Right. Fam Talabi, can you please also join them, please? Thank you. Yes, please come over. The second place winner. Please jam your hands for the second place winner. Sanusi Abdukudus Abiola from University of Ilorin. He will be going on with a cash prize. You'll be going on with a cash prize of 500,000 naira. Princess Kamsi. Ladies and gentlemen, the hour has come. The hour to know the best pharmacy brain in Nigeria as of today. Please join your hands as I call on the winner, the beautiful Toluni Moses. Please clap, please clap, please clap. Please clap for the winner. This is the winner. Okay, sorry. Please, can I call on the PSN National President? PSN National President, our MD, okay, Mr. Dibajit, Mr. Basak. Mr. Basak, please, can you come up stage, please? The best pharmacy brain in Nigeria, Toluni Moses, please come forward. Okay, so I'm sure we all recognize the defending champion, Princess Kamsi Okeke. Right, so the best pharmacy brain. The best pharmacy brain in Nigeria today, all the way from the beautiful city of Jos. A beautiful lady from Benin. Please jump your hands as we call on the winner.
Good afternoon. I'm hoping it's still afternoon. My name is Princess Kamsi Okeke. I am the reigning champion. I mean, I'm not defending because I didn't participate here today. And I want to say congratulations to everyone who is seated in front. By default, you're a winner. Like, you're among the best. You're top 10 best pharmacy students in Nigeria. So it's a pretty big deal. Yes. So, permit me to stand on the existing order of protocol. I would like to announce the best pharmacy brain in Nigeria. I mean, how many students this year? Last year was 3,000 students. Allow me to milk. These are my last moments of being the best. Allow me to milk these moments. So, I mean, out of 3,000 plus students from 24 schools, got narrowed down to 10 champions here. And finally, we have the best pharmacy brain for the Shalina Young Talents Award Season 6. This is somebody that, I mean, I hold in very high esteem. So, the best pharmacy brain for Shalina Young Talent Season 6 is Samuel Ibrahim.
To be the best, number one, nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just like that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
He needs escorts. He needs escorts. He needs escorts. Professor NECA, he needs escorts.
To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
CJ, come now. CJ, okay. Dr. Kiran, please leave your food.
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. 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 Stand up. To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. 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 Stand up. To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Destiny, I have waited patiently. I have vision wide. I know I can count. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Just like that's how it is, 'cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions.
Count on. Ibucap is always with you, giving you the desired relief from pain.
Please, pictures for the panelists. Pictures for the panelists.
To beat pain. Marketed by Shalina Healthcare Limited.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill.
Numbers are not bad for it. I can stand up with your today. Oh, yeah, cake. Salad, you too sure.
Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malarial drug.
Charlatan knocks out malaria in 3 days.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
So, take something.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think shout to.
I ate so much fried and spicy food at the lunch today. Right now, I'm having heartburn and indigestion.
Say yes to Polygel Droit and no to heartburn and
At Shalina Healthcare, we started nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves as part of our vision to be Africa's health champion.
We are focused on Africa, and we serve countries across sub-Saharan Africa. So we started in DRC.
All right, thank you all. So, in closing, the vote of thanks, let me call on our own pharmacist, Emeka Adimoa, to give the vote of thanks. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Thank you, Ayo. For the records, my name is Fam T. T-E-A. And my role is very simple. Just go to the thank you box and put my thumb. Is that not voting for thanks? Yeah. So, well spent there. First and foremost, I want to thank God Almighty for giving us today. So all thanks to God for all that has happened here today. They say the greatest sin is the sin of ingratitude. So our deep gratitude as a company goes to first, the PSM president who has just left, and the person of Pharmacist Alaji Ayuba Tanko. Want also thank the DG NAVDAC, Professor Adeye Christiana Mojishola, who was ably represented by Dr. Ramatu Mamuju, the Director, Veterinary Medicines and Applied Products. I want to thank in a very, very special way our panel of judges. Looking at my left, I see all of them seated, my good friends. I wouldn't mention your names. I want to thank you immensely. We are very, very grateful that you're here. Special thanks also to various heads of pharmacy institutions coming across the hospitals in Lagos and environs. We also want to thank the National Chairman of NAIP, Ken Onebu, who has also left, and his Secretary, Dr. Joy. Special thanks goes to Lagos State PSN Chairman, my good friend, Babaye. This thank you will not be complete if I don't thank the management team of Shalina, led by the CEO, Debajit Mukherjee. I think I should do a deep thank you to Ayo and his team, the committee that actually gave us this. Ayo, your team, can you be upstanding, all of you who are in that group, for a clap offering? If you were in Ayo's team, please be upstanding. I will clap for you. I think that SYTA gets better. And this year, we know this year is better than last year. So thank you, Ayo, for delivering. I want to thank all the various persons who took time out of their busy schedule, pharmacists, colleagues, guests, relatives, who came to witness this grand finale of SYTA Season 6. Of course, the people in the kitchen, the men of the press, I want to thank all of you. But then, the big thanks goes to the people for who gathered today, the finalists. Dear upcoming younger colleagues, you are not colleagues yet until you are inducted. I want to thank you especially. Ayo, you are distracting the people I'm addressing now. I want to thank you especially for making it to this round. What we have seen here today is a testament of the good trainings you've had in your various schools, and also to the profession of pharmacy, which is the most noble profession on earth. There is no gainsaying it. It is the most noble profession on earth. And that is why you have somebody like T as a pharmacist who has also given birth to 2 pharmacists in his family. So that's the trend. So I want to thank you, and I want to advise that please fan this fire more. There is already fire, but let it be fanned more. Take the pieces of advice that you've got from various speakers, and for the upcoming students, SYTA will get to you. Finally, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you, and thank you. God bless you.
Where is the MD? So this year's SYTA. Oh, sorry, I understand somebody forgot the power bank. Somebody forgot his power bank. Can you tell us what's the mode number? What is model number? Model number, Prof. Dr. Idoko. She doesn't know the model number. Okay, thank you. All right, so once again, we thank you all. Thank you very, very much. Honestly, without you, this event wouldn't have held. And we appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. It's really, really appreciated. Our panel of judges from various strata of the world. In fact, I must say at this junction that Dr. Idoko flew in from Canada just before Donald Trump imposed a tariff on Canada. He ran back. Thank you for coming. We are highly honored. Professor Sezi, all the way from Gombe. Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Gombe State University, we appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. In fact, the stress they had to go, there was no direct flight. They had to go to Zaria to Abuja before coming down. We appreciate, thank you so much, sir. Professor Chibueze, also from Unizik, Oka. Without you, I don't know what would have happened. But I want to tell you on behalf of my colleagues and the management that we really, really appreciate your presence. Thank you. Added color, along with others, added color to this event. We appreciate. Maybe when next year we do the wheel again, if it picks you, all well and good. Right. Then, without much ado, right, I don't know if anyone is praying. If there's anyone here praying for favor this year, you need to come and shake the hands of Professor Ben Ebechi from Niger Delta University. Originally, it wasn't in the plan, but somehow one of the things dropped out and the onus fell on him and he grabbed it with both hands. Today he's here with us. Today he has added to us and has made this place colorful. Professor Ben Ebechi, I look forward to coming to Bayelsa to visit you. Whenever I come to work with our reps, I will surely pay a courtesy call. And whatever you eat there, and your cheeks are coming out, I also want to come and taste that. Right. I understand the food in Bayelsa are always nice. Thank you very much. We appreciate you all. Thank you very much. The PSN Secretary General in absentia, we thank you all. The finalists, thank you very much. You are all winners, as we said. And please let it be. Let this competition be a platform, a stepping stone to where you are going. Right. Professor Uche, Professor Oyewo taught me in Ife. She has called now. Right. She has called me. And I can preempt what she's going to say when I pick the call later. Right. And I cleverly dodged her call. Please, my regards to her always. Always. Right. She's number one. Don't mind the Unilag something. Don't mind Unilag something, no. Professor Oyewo, she's always number one, no. Professor Azubike, Professor Oyewo is always number one. Greatest Ife. Articulate Ife. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest Ife. Thank you all. Thank you all. We always do. Go and sleep. I'm still talking. Next, Professor Azubike. Okay, something. Dr. Ayeni. Next year, honestly, next year, I'm going to limit the number of Unilag. This thing. I'm not comfortable. He shouted greatest in the Arab by everybody. Next year, I will specifically, because of Unilag, make strict IVs. And we'll get bouncers. Bouncers from Bonu that won't look at your faces. See? Thank you. So, thank you. All regards to everyone. Regards to Professor Ayola too. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You have won it 3 times in 6 seasons, right? But I can assure you, we are going to retrain and train those that will win next year. Kamsi says she's no more the defending champion. She's the reigning champion. All right. So with that, you are not done. Okay. Prof, let me assure you something, what I'm going to do next year. Samuel, I'm going to assure you and something, what I'm going to do next year. The questions, if I'm already planning, the questions for next year, I'm already planning. There was a colleague of mine in Ife. He's now a professor of toxicology in Florida State University. He's the one that's going to set those questions. See, something is making mouth now. Please, you are being recorded, something. You are being recorded. All right, thank you very much. I appreciate your Unilag. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for adding color to the event. Thank you all. Well done. Thank you very much. Flaky, where is Folake Oshofison? She ran away.
At Shalina Healthcare, we started nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves as part of our vision to be Africa's health champion.
We are focused on Africa, and we serve a whole host of countries across sub-Saharan Africa. So we started in DRC. From there, we went to Angola, then to Nigeria, Ghana, and French West Africa. Then on the east side of Africa, we're in Kenya and Zambia. And we're expanding every day.
One thing that I believe differentiates Shalina Healthcare from other pharmaceutical businesses on the continent is that our approach to each market is almost unique.
And so that means that we really understand the markets that we're in and how exactly to do business. We are a healthcare company focused on pharmaceuticals, consumer health, and diagnostics. As part of our growth ambition, we're entering into new therapy areas and new businesses. We believe in local manufacturing in Africa because it is important that the countries we serve become self-sufficient for their medicines.
Shalina Healthcare has historically always sourced its pharmaceuticals from either India and China. And in the last 5 years, we've strategically decided to expand our manufacturing capabilities onto the continent, made in Africa for Africans.
All of the plants that we manufacture in, be it our own plants or third parties that we partner with, all meet WHO GMP standards as well as the local regulatory requirement of every single country that we're in.
Good manufacturing practice, along with the quality controls, give us what we call quality assurance.
We'll also be entering into new countries in North Africa as well as South Africa. And we're going to do that by really building on the strengths that we have, where we really understand Africa and what its needs are.
This profound understanding has ignited and fueled our growth in consumer product range, expanding our current portfolio and crafting a robust go-to-market strategy across Africa and Middle East.
If you travel to any part of Africa, people recognize this company. So our products are very popular across the continent. And if you see the customers who come to our shops, for them, we are the first choice.
We are really committed to community outreach. We bring doctors, we bring nurses, we bring testing capabilities, giving them free medical attention and giving them free medicines.
In Shalina, most important are our people. We take care of our employees. We help them to develop themselves.
We don't struggle to be creative. We don't struggle to innovate.
The pursuit of our excellence, not just of our employees, it's also at the level of customers. Like the Shalina Young Talent Award for identifying the best talents in the pharmacy, or the program called Rising Star for the doctors when they are doing their internship.
I feel proud. I'm in the company 22 years. Healthcare has improved a lot.
We're committed to being in Africa. We've been there 40 years. We will certainly be there 40 years from now.
We want to have a lasting legacy where people can see the impact that we are making on the lives of millions in Africa.